Hi everyone, I am Radhakrishna, head of the JEE Mathematics department at Cracku. In this video, we are giving out 50 plus important trigonometry questions for JEE Mains. We have covered all the important subtopics in trigonometry, so this video will help in covering the whole chapter. You can pause the video, solve the problem, and then look at the video solution for maximum benefit. If you have any doubts in these questions, comment below this video. We look at all the comments and we will answer them to the best of our ability.
In this question, we are asked to calculate the value of cosecant 10 degrees minus square root of 3 secant 10 degrees. We know that cosecant of theta is 1 by sin theta and secant of theta is 1 by cos theta. So this expression can be simplified to equal 1 by sin 10 degrees minus root 3 divided by cos 10 degrees. If you are taking the same denominator, this is equal to cos of 10 degrees minus root 3 of sin 10 degrees divided by sin 10 degrees into cos 10 degrees. Now, we should immediately, whenever we say root 3, we should think of sin 60 degrees or cos 30 degrees. So, let us divide the numerator by 1 by 2 and multiply the entire expression with 2. So, essentially we are saying that this is equal to 2 into 1 by 2 times cos 10 degrees minus root 3 by 2 times sin 10 degrees divided by the same denominator, which is sin 10 into cos 10 degrees. Now what do we know about 1 by 2? Sin 30 degrees is equal to 1 by 2, and what is cos 30 degrees? Cos 30 degrees is root 3 by 2. This is 1 by 2 here and this is root 3 by 2. So the given expression is simply equal to 2 times sin 30 into cos 10 minus cos 30 into sin 10. Divide this entire equation with sin 10 into cos 10. Now the numerator is of the form sin A cos B minus cos A sin B. So that is sin of A minus B. So this is equal to 2 times sin of 20 degrees divided by this denominator is sin 10 into cos 10. Now what do we know about sin 2A? We know the formula that sin 2A is equal to 2 times sin A cos A. So sin 20 degrees is 2 times sin 10 into cos 10. So this is simply equal to another 2, which is equal to 4. So the answer for this particular question will be option A, which is equal to 4. We are given an equation in cos theta and we are required to calculate the number of values of theta between minus 3 pi and 2 pi which satisfy this given equation. We are given cos 2 theta at the start, and we know that cos 2 theta is equal to 2 times cos square theta minus 1. So the given expression is root 3 times 2 cos square theta minus 1 plus 8 cos theta plus 3 root 3 is equal to 0. If you are simplifying it, it is 2 root 3 times cos square theta minus root 3 plus 8 cos theta plus 3 root 3 is equal to 0. This is minus root 3, this is plus 3 root 3, so this is plus 2 square root of 3. So the given quadratic equation is 2 root 3 cos square theta plus 8 cos theta plus 2 root 3 is equal to 0. We can divide this entire equation with 2. We are going to get root 3 cos square theta plus 4 cos theta plus root 3 is equal to 0. We can simplify this as root 3 cos square theta plus 3 cos theta plus cos theta plus root 3 is equal to 0. We can simplify this to equal root 3 cos theta plus 1 into cos theta plus 3 plus root 3 is equal to 0. So the value of cos theta is either equal to minus 1 by root 3 or minus square root of 3. Now one thing we know is cos theta lies between minus 1 and plus 1. So this is not true. So the value of cos theta is minus 1 by root 3. If you are told that theta is an angle which lies between say 0 and 2 pi, what are the values or what are the quadrants that cos theta can actually be in? So if you are drawing the y-axis and the x-axis, over here cos theta lies between 0 and 1. In the second quadrant, cos theta will lie between 0 and minus 1. So here we are going to get one value of cos theta because the value of cos theta is minus 1 by root 3. In the third quadrant also, cos theta lies between 0 and minus 1. So again here we are going to get another value because cos theta is negative. In the fourth quadrant, cos theta is positive. So 0 will lie between cos theta and 1. So if you are looking at 0 to 2 pi, we will get two values for theta. If you are looking at minus 3 pi to 0, we are going to get two values here and we are going to get one more value over here. So between minus 3 pi and 0, we will get three values. So overall, between minus 3 pi and 2 pi, the total number of values we will get for theta will be equal to 5. So the answer for this question is option B, which is 5. In this question, we are told that we are given a expression and we are told that alpha and beta are the maximum and minimum values of the given expression. Let us try to simplify the expression. The one thing that you should know is that sine of pi by 2 minus theta is equal to cos theta. And what is the value of sine of pi minus theta? This will be sine theta. Similarly, it will be the same for even cos. That is, cos of pi by 2 minus theta will be sine theta and cos of pi minus theta will be minus cos theta. But because here the powers of sine are all even numbers, we don't have to particularly worry about whether it is minus sine theta or plus sine theta. So from the first expression, which is sine to the power 4 into 7 pi by 2 minus theta is equal to cos to the power 4 theta. Similarly, the second term, which is sine of to the power 4 11 pi plus theta is equal to sine to the power 4 theta. We have sine to the power 6 into 3 pi by 2 minus theta. This is equal to cos to the power 6 theta. And here we have sine to the power 6 into 9 pi minus theta. This will be equal to sine to the power 6 theta. So the expression that is given to us is 4 times cos to the power 4 theta plus sine to the power 4 theta minus 2 times cos to the power 6 theta plus sine to the power 6 theta. One thing we know about a cube plus b cube is that this is equal to a plus b into a square minus ab plus b square. Here we have cos to the power 6 theta plus sine to the power 6 theta. So if you assume that a is cos square and b is sine square, this part can be simplified to equal cos square theta plus sine square theta. This is basically a plus b into a square minus ab plus b square. So that will be into cos to the power 4 theta minus sine square theta cos square theta plus sine to the power 4 theta. This is just the value of the term cos to the power 6 theta plus sine to the power 6 theta. So this is minus 2 times this. This is the second part of the expression. The first part is 4 cos to the power 4 theta plus sin to the power 4 theta. This is the value of the expression. As we know, cos square theta plus sin square theta is equal to 1. So when you are simplifying, the expression is equal to 4 cos to the power 4 theta plus 4 sin to the power 4 theta minus 2 cos to the power 4 theta plus 2 sin square theta cos square theta minus 2 sin to the power 4 theta. This can be simplified to equal 2 times cos to the power 4 theta plus sin square theta cos square theta plus sin to the power 4 theta. This is equal to 2 times cos square theta plus sin square theta whole square minus cos square theta sin square theta. This is the simplified value of the same expression. Again, we know cos square theta plus sin square theta is equal to 1. So this expression can be simplified to equal 2 minus 2 times sin square theta cos square theta. This is equal to 2 times 2 minus, what do we know about sin 2 theta? Sin 2 theta is 2 times sin theta cos theta. So sin square 2 theta will be equal to 4 times sin square theta cos square theta. So this is equal to 2 minus sin square 2 theta divided by 2. What is the maximum value of this expression? This expression will be maximum when sin 2 theta is equal to 0 and the maximum value will be equal to 2. What is the minimum value of this expression? The minimum value will occur when sin 2 theta is equal to 1 and this will equal 2 minus 1 by 2, which is equal to 3 by 2. Therefore, the value of alpha plus 2 times beta is equal to 2 plus 3, which is equal to 5. So the answer for this particular question is option C, which is equal to 5. In this question, we are told that cos square 48 degrees minus sin square 12 degrees divided by sin square 24 degrees minus sin 6 degrees is equal to alpha plus beta into square root of 5 divided by 2. Alpha and beta are natural numbers. We are required to calculate the value of alpha plus beta. If you are looking at the numerator, cos square 48 degrees minus sin square 12 degrees. We would want both of them to be either cos or sin. So let us modify sin square 12 as cos square 78. This is of the form a square minus b square, which is equal to a minus b into a plus b. So this is cos 48 minus cos 78 into cos 48 plus cos 78. Now we know the formula for cos A plus cos B. What is the value of cos A plus cos B? Cos A plus cos B is equal to 2 times cos of A plus B by 2 into cos of A minus B by 2. Similarly, what is the value of cos of A minus B? Cos A minus cos B is equal to 2 times sin of A plus B by 2 into sin of B minus A by 2. So this particular equation, the numerator becomes equal to 2 times sin of, what is 48 plus 78? That is 126 divided by 2 is 63 into 78 minus 48 divided by 2 is equal to 15. Into, this is cos of A plus B. So this is 78 plus 48 divided by 2 is 63. So this is cos 2 times cos 63 into cos 15 degrees. This is the numerator. So the numerator, if you are simplifying, is 4 times sin 63 into cos 63 into sin 15 into cos 15. Now sin 15 into cos 15 into 2 is equal to sin 30. So this is equal to 2 times sin 63 into cos 63 into sin 30 degrees. 2 times sin 63 into cos 63 is sin 126. So this is sin 126 into sin 30 degrees. This is the numerator. Sin 126 is cos 36. So this is cos 30 degrees, 36 degrees into sin 30 degrees. This is the numerator. What is the denominator? The denominator is sin square 24 degrees minus sin square 6 degrees. So denominator will be sin 24 minus sin 6 into sin 24 plus sin 6. Similar to cos A plus cos B and cos A minus cos B, we also have two rules for sin A plus sin B. What is the formula for sin A plus sin B? Sin A plus sin B is 2 times sin of A plus B by 2 into cos of A minus B by 2. Similarly, what is the value of sin A minus sin B? This is 2 times sin of A minus B by 2 into cos of A plus B by 2. So now we have sin 24 minus sin 6, that will be equal to 2 times sin of 24 minus 6 by 2, which is 9, into cos of 24 plus 6 by 2, which is 15, into what is sin 24 plus sin 6, that is 2 times sin 24 plus 6 by 2, which is sin 15, into cos of 24 minus 6 by 2, which is 9. This is the denominator. Again, if you combine 2 cos 15 and sin 15, that is sin 30, because this is of the form sin 2a is equal to 2 times sin a into cos a. So this is sin 30 into, if you combine sin 9 cos 9 into 2, this is of the form sin 18. This is the denominator and we have, this is the numerator. So the given expression is simply equal to cos 36 divided by sin 18. Cos 36 is equal to square root of 5 plus 1 by 4 and sin 18 is square root of 5 minus 1 by 4. If you are simplifying it, this is of the form square root of 5 plus 1 divided by square root of 5 minus 1. We can multiply the numerator and denominator with square root of 5 plus 1 divided by square root of 5 plus 1. So this is equal to, the numerator is square root of 5 plus 1 whole square divided by square root of 5 whole square, that is 5 minus 1, which is equal to 4. This is equal to 5 plus 1 plus 2 times square root of 5 divided by 4. This is equal to 3 plus square root of 5 divided by 2. Now, if you are looking at what is given over here, this is alpha plus beta square root of 5 by 2. So, alpha is equal to 3, beta is equal to 1. The sum of alpha plus beta will be equal to 4. In this question, we are asked to calculate the value of square root of 3 into cosecant 20 minus secant 20 divided by cos 20, cos 40, cos 60, cos 80. So let us first look at the numerator, calculate its value, then look at the denominator and calculate its value. If you are looking at the numerator, this is equal to root 3 cosecant 20, so that is root 3 by sin 20 minus 1 by cos 20. This is equal to root 3 into cos 20 minus sin 20 divided by sin 20 cos 20. Now the numerator is looking similar to sin A minus B. How do I do it? Suppose I multiply the numerator with 2 and divide it with 2. So the numerator becomes equal to 2 into root 3 by 2 cos 20 minus 1 by 2 sin 20. Basically, I want to convert this root 3 into root 3 by 2 because that is the value of sin 60 divided by the numerator is sin 20 into cos 20. Now I know that root 3 by 2 is equal to sin 60 and 1 by 2 is equal to cos 60. So this is of the form 2 into sin 60 cos 20 minus cos 60 sin 20 divided by sin 20 cos 20. Now what is this looking like? This is sin of 60 minus 20. Why is that the case? Because we know the formula for sin of A minus B. Sin of A minus B is sin A cos B minus cos A sin B. So this is equal to sin of A minus B. So this is, the numerator is 2 times sin of 60 minus 20, which is 40, divided by sin 20 cos 20. Now whenever I have sin A into cos A, something like when the angle is the same, I always think of sin 2A because we know the formula for sin 2A. What is the formula for sin 2A? This is 2 times sin A into cos A. So if I am looking at sin 40 as 2 times sin 20 into cos 20, this becomes equal to 2 into 2 times sin 20 into cos 20 divided by sin 20 cos 20. I can cancel these two, I can cancel these two, this is equal to 4. So the value of the numerator, this is equal to 4. Now let us look at the denominator. Denominator is cos 20, cos 40, cos 60, cos 80. So if I am looking at the denominator, this is equal to cos 20 into cos 40 into cos 60 into cos 80. Now I can write cos 80 as sin 10 because we know that cos of theta is equal to sin of 90 minus theta. So this will be equal to sin 10. Sin 10 is just equal to cos 80. So this is sin 10 into cos 20 into cos 40 into cos 60. Why did I write it as sin 10? Because I want to again use the formula for sin 2A. So for example here I will multiply the numerator and denominator with 2 times cos 10. So this is 2 times cos 10 divided by 2 times cos 10, both of them cancel each other, into sin 10 into cos 20 into cos 40, and what is the value of cos 60? Cos 60 is 1 by 2. This is important because 2 times sin 10 into cos 10 is equal to sin 20. This is the formula for sin 2A, which is 2 times sin A into cos A. So this is equal to sin 20 divided by 2 cos 10 into cos 20 into cos 40 into 1 by 2. Now what is sin 20 into cos 20? This is again of the form sin 2A, which is equal to 2 times sin A into cos A. So this is equal to 1 by 2 into sin 40. So this is 1 by 2 into sin 40. 1 by 2 into sin 40 is sin 20 into cos 20 divided by 2 times cos 10 into cos 40 into 1 by 2. Again I am looking at sin 40 into cos 40. Again this is of the form sin 2A, which is equal to 2 times sin A into cos A. So again this will be equal to 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 into sin 80 divided by 2 times cos 10 into 1 by 2. Now sin 80 is equal to cos 10. Remember the formula that we discussed? Cos of 90 is equal to sin of 90 minus theta. So cos 10 will be equal to sin 80. And this is basically equal to 1 by 16. This is the value of the denominator. So the denominator, this is equal to 1 by 16. So the required answer is just 4 divided by 1 by 16, which is equal to 64. So the answer for this question is option D, which is equal to 64. In this question, we are asked to calculate the number of elements in the set x belonging to 0 to 180 degrees such that tan of x plus 100 is equal to tan of x plus 50 degrees into tan of x minus 50 degrees. In this kind of a question, it is always a good idea to bring all the elements which contain sine to one side and all the elements which contain cos to the other side. So for example, because we know that tan of A is equal to sin A divided by cos A, we will split all of these tans into sine by cos. So this will be sine of x plus 100 divided by cos of x plus 100 is equal to sine of x plus 50 divided by cos of x plus 50. Tan x is sin x by cos x, and tan of x minus 50 is sine of x minus 50 divided by cos of x minus 50. Now if we cross multiply, we will be having one sine over here, which is sine of x plus 100, into we are going to get cos x plus 50. We have cos x into cos of x minus 50 on one side, because we will be taking this one, and this one to the other side, and we will be taking cos of x plus 100 to the other side. So we are going to get this is equal to cos of x plus 100 into sin x plus 50 into sin x into sine of x minus 50. But like I mentioned earlier, if you are having all the terms which contain cos to one side and all the elements which contain sine to one side, it will become easier. So we'll be using the formula that sine of x plus 90 is equal to cos x and cos of x plus 90 is equal to minus sin x. So in this particular case, sine of x plus 100, this becomes equal to cos of x plus 10. Similarly, cos of x plus 100 becomes equal to minus sine of x plus 10. Now, if you're bringing this also to the other side, what we are going to get is cos of x minus 50 into cos x into cos of x plus 10 into cos of x plus 50 plus sine of x minus 50 into sin x into sine of x plus 10 into sine of x plus 50 is equal to 0. Wherever you are getting two products of cos or two products of sine, having the formulas, that is cos of A into cos of B, 2 cos of A into cos of B is equal to, if you are having the formula 2 of cos A cos B is equal to cos of A plus B plus cos of A minus B as one formula. Similarly, the other formula that we need to know is 2 of sin A sin B is equal to cos of A minus B minus cos of A plus B. Because in this particular case, if you have cos of x minus 50 and cos of x plus 50, the first thing we should do is, because this is of the form a product plus another product is equal to 0, if we multiply this with 4, the equation will not change. And now I would want to split both of these terms. First, cos x minus 50 into cos x plus 50, I can write this as, I'm going to use 2 cos of x minus 50 into cos x plus 50 as cos of a plus b by a plus b, which is equal to cos of 2x, plus A minus B, which is equal to cos of 100. If I'm using 2 cos x plus 10, I'm going to get cos of 10 plus cos of 2x plus 10. This is the first term. Similarly, if I'm looking at the second term, if I'm taking 2 times x minus 50 into sine x plus 50, this is of the form 2 times sine A sine B. This will be equal to cos of A minus B minus cos of A plus B. So this is equal to cos of 100 minus cos of 2x into 2 times sin x into sin x plus 10, again is of the form 2 sin A sin B. This is cos of A minus B minus cos of A plus B. So this is cos 10 minus cos of 2x plus 10. This product we are told is equal to 0. If you are looking at the first term, this is of the form A plus B into C plus D, where A is cos 100, B is cos 2x, C is cos 10, and D is cos 2x plus 10. The second term is of the form A minus B into C minus D. Here A is cos 100, B is cos 2x, C is cos 10, and D is cos 2x plus 10. The sum of both of them will be simply equal to, this will be AC plus AC, 2AC, plus AD plus BD is 2BD. Why is that the case? Because you are going to get 4 terms in the first one and 4 terms in the second one. The 4 terms will be AC plus BC plus AD plus BD. The 4 terms in the second one will be AC minus BC minus AD plus BD. This and this gets cancelled, this and this gets cancelled. You are essentially left with 2 times AC plus 2 times BD. So in this particular case, this equation can be transformed to equal cos of 100 into cos of 10 2 times plus 2 times cos 2x into cos 2x plus 10 is equal to 0. Again, this is of the form cos A cos B. This is of the form 2 cos A cos B. So this is equal to cos of A plus B, which is 110, plus cos of A minus B, which is 90, plus this is cos of A plus B, which is cos of 4x plus 10, and cos of A minus B, which is cos 10. This is equal to 0. Cos 90 is anyways equal to 0, so we can cancel it. If you are combining this one and this one, that is cos 110 plus cos 10, you are going to get 2 times cos of A plus B by 2, that is cos 60, into cos of A minus B by 2, which is 110 minus 10, 100 by 2 is 50, plus cos of 4x plus 10 is equal to 0. Cos 60 is 1 by 2. So 2 times cos 60 is 1. So at the end of all of these calculations, what we essentially got is cos of 4x plus 10 is equal to minus of cos 50. What are the values x can take? X can take values from 0 to 180 degrees. 0 less than x less than 180 degrees. So 4x is greater than 0 and it is less than 4 times 180, which is 720. So 4x plus 10 is less than 730 and this is less than 0. If you are told that cos of 4x plus 10 is equal to minus of cos 50 and 4x plus 10 has to be less than 730 degrees, you can again, as a way to remember correctly, you can draw this graph. In the first quadrant, cos is positive. In the second quadrant, cos is negative. In the third quadrant, cos is negative, and in the fourth quadrant, cos is positive. Here we are told that this is minus cos 50. So that is, the smallest value will be cos of 130 degrees. Why is this the case? Because you know that cos of A is equal to minus of cos 180 minus A. So the first time, you are going to get cos of 4x plus 10 between 0 to 730 degrees will be when 4x plus 10 is equal to 130 degrees. Afterwards, cos of A is also equal to minus of cos 180 plus A. If you are having minus cos 50, the next time it is going to occur will be in this quadrant, which is 180 plus something. So this will be cos of 230 degrees. In the next quadrant, cos is positive. In the next quadrant, cos is positive. Again, cos is negative over here. This is 360 degrees more than 130 degrees because one entire circle is gone. So this is cos of 490 and again 360 degrees more than 230 degrees. So this quadrant is gone, this quadrant is gone. Over here, it will be positive. After 2 rotations, we are going to get 720 degrees and 730 degrees will be somewhere over here. So those are the 4 values that 4x plus 10 can take. In which case, cos of 4x plus 10 is minus cos 50. If 4x plus 10 is equal to 130, x will be equal to 30 degrees. If 4x plus 10 is equal to 230 degrees, x is equal to 55 degrees. If 4x plus 10 is 490 degrees, x is 120 degrees. And if 4x plus 10 is equal to 590, x is equal to 145 degrees. These are the 4 values x can take between 0 and 180 degrees such that the given equation is satisfied. So the answer for this particular question is that there are 4 values that x can take. In this question, we are told that theta lies between pi by 2 and pi and cot of theta is minus 1 by 2 root 2. So theta lies in the second quadrant. Then the value of sine 15 theta by 2 cos 8 theta sine 8 plus sine 8 theta plus cos of 15 pi by 2 into cos 8 theta minus sine 8 theta is equal to what? Now whatever is required, if you try to simplify it, we'll get the answer easily. To solve this question, you need to know 2 formulas. The formulas are sine of a minus b is equal to sine a cos b minus cos a sin b. The second formula that you need to know is cos of a minus b. Cos of a minus b is equal to cos a cos b plus sin a sin b. These are the 2 formulas that are needed. If you are expanding whatever is given, you will notice that the only 2 angles that are mentioned are 15 pi by 2 and 8 theta. So the first bracket, if you are expanding it, this will be sine 15 pi by 2 into cos 8 theta plus sine 15 pi by 2 into sine 8 theta. This is after you expand the first bracket. If you are expanding the second bracket, it is cos 15 pi by 2 into cos 8 theta minus cos 15 pi by 2 into sine 8 theta. Now if you are looking at the 4 terms and if you combine them in a separate way, that is, what is sine 15 pi by 2 into cos 8 theta minus cos 15 pi by 2 into sine 8 theta. This is of the form sine a cos b minus cos a sin b, which is equal to sine of a minus b. So the sum of these two will be sine of 15 pi by 2 minus 8 theta. And if you are combining the remaining 2 terms, this is sine 15 pi by 2 sine 8 theta plus cos 15 pi by 2 cos 8 theta. This one and this one. This is of the form cos of a minus b, which is cos a cos b plus sine a sin b. So that will be plus cos of 15 pi by 2 minus 8 theta. This is equal to minus sine theta by 2, because this will equal sine of minus theta by 2. We know that sine of minus theta by 2 is equal to minus sine theta by 2. So the first term is minus sine theta by 2 and the second term is plus cos theta by 2. The second term is plus cos theta by 2 because cos of minus theta by 2 is equal to cos of theta by 2. Remember that sine of minus x is minus sine of x, but cos of minus x is equal to cos of x. So this is what we are required to calculate. We are required to calculate cos of theta by 2 minus sine of theta by 2. What are we given? We are told that theta lies in the second quadrant and cot theta is minus 1 by 2 root 2. If cot theta is equal to minus 1 by 2 root 2 and theta lies between pi by 2 and pi, we have to calculate the values of sin theta by 2 and cos theta by 2. If you calculate the value of cos theta, calculating the value of sin theta by 2 and cos theta by 2 is very simple. So theta by 2 will lie between pi by 2 and pi by 4. So theta by 2 will be in the first quadrant. You have cot theta, which is minus 1 by 2 root 2. So cot square theta is equal to 1 by 8. Cosecant square theta, which is 1 plus cot square theta, is 9 by 8. So sin square theta is 8 by 9, or cos square theta is 1 by 9. Cos square theta is 1 by 9, so cos theta will be 1 by 3. Why is cos theta 1 by 3? Because theta lies, so cos theta is equal to minus 1 by 3. Why is cos theta minus 1 by 3? Because theta lies in the second quadrant, so cos theta is minus 1 by 3. We know that cos of 2a is equal to 2 cos square a minus 1, and this is also equal to 1 minus 2 sin square a. So using cos theta's value, we can calculate the value of cos theta by 2 and sin theta by 2. If you are trying to calculate the value of cos theta by 2, 2 cos square theta by 2 minus 1 is equal to cos theta, which is equal to minus 1 by 3. Or 2 cos square theta by 2 is 2 by 3, or cos theta by 2, cos square theta by 2 is 1 by 3, and cos theta by 2 is 1 by square root of 3. Remember that theta by 2 lies in the first quadrant, so cos theta by 2 is positive, sin theta by 2 is positive. Similarly, 1 minus 2 sin square theta by 2 is also equal to cos theta, which is minus 1 by 3. Or 2 sin square theta by 2 is equal to 4 by 3. Or sin square theta by 2 is equal to 2 by 3. Or sin theta by 2 is square root of 2 divided by square root of 3. What we are required to calculate is minus sin theta by 2, which is minus square root of 2 by square root of 3, plus 1 divided by square root of 3. This, if you simplify, you are going to get 1 minus square root of 2 divided by square root of 3. This will be the answer. If you are looking at the options, that will be option D. In this question, the least value of cos square theta minus 6 sin theta cos theta plus 3 sin square theta plus 2 is asked. Whenever you see 6 sin theta into cos theta, whenever you are seeing the product of sin theta into cos theta, you should always think of the formula sin 2 theta, because sin 2 theta is 2 sin theta cos theta. This is basically minus 3 sin 2 theta. We also know that cos square theta plus sin square theta is equal to 1. So cos square theta plus 3 sin square theta will be equal to 1 plus 2 sin square theta. This is the value of cos square theta plus 3 sin square theta. We have minus 6 sin theta cos theta, so that is minus 3 sin 2 theta, and we have a plus 2. So this is the given expression. Now we also know that cos 2 theta is equal to 1 minus 2 sin square theta. So 2 sin square theta is equal to 1 minus cos 2 theta. So this is 1 plus 1 minus cos 2 theta minus 3 sin 2 theta plus 2. Or the given expression is equal to 4 minus cos 2 theta plus 3 sin 2 theta. We are required to calculate the least value of this expression. If you are able to calculate the maximum value of this expression inside the bracket, we can easily calculate the least value of 4 minus that. Now we know that if you are given a sin theta plus b cos theta, the value of this expression always lies between minus of square root a square plus b square to square root of a square plus b square. So in this particular case, cos 2 theta plus 3 sin 2 theta, this will always lie between minus of square root of 10 to plus of square root of 10. So the minimum value of the number of that expression in the bracket is minus square root of 10. Maximum value is plus square root of 10. So the minimum value of 4 minus that will be 4 minus square root of 10. So the answer for this particular question will be option A, which is 4 minus square root of 10. In this question, we are told that considering the principal values of the inverse trigonometric functions, we are required to calculate the value of tan of 2 times sin inverse 2 by square root of 13 minus 2 times cos inverse 3 divided by square root of 10. So we'll write this as alpha, this angle. We'll write this angle as beta. So basically we are saying that sin inverse two by square root of 13 is alpha. If sin inverse 2 by square root of 13 is alpha, sin alpha is equal to 2 by square root of 13. So sin square alpha will be 4 by 13. Therefore, cos square alpha is 9 by 13, or cos alpha, because we are only considering the principal values, it will be 3 divided by square root of 13. Or more importantly, tan alpha is equal to 2 by 3, because tan alpha is sin alpha divided by cos alpha. Similarly, we look at cos inverse of 3 divided by square root of 10. As equal to beta. So cos beta is equal to 3 divided by square root of 10. Cos square beta is equal to 9 by 10. Sin square beta is equal to 1 by 10. Therefore, sin beta is equal to 1 by square root of 10. Therefore, tan beta will be equal to sin beta divided by cos beta, which is 1 by 3. So we have tan beta, we have tan alpha. What are we required to calculate? We are required to calculate tan of 2 alpha minus 2 beta. What we are required to calculate is tan of 2 alpha minus 2 beta. We can write this as tan of 2 times alpha minus beta. So we'll first calculate the value of tan of alpha minus beta, and from that we will calculate the value of tan of 2 times alpha minus beta. What is the formula for tan of alpha minus beta? This is equal to tan alpha plus tan beta, tan alpha minus tan beta divided by 1 plus tan alpha tan beta. This is the value of tan of alpha minus beta. What is tan alpha? Tan alpha is 2 by 3. So this is 2 by 3 minus tan beta is 1 by 3 divided by 1 plus 2 by 3 into 1 by 3. This is equal to 1 by 3 divided by 1 plus 2 by 9. If you are simplifying this, this will become equal to 1 by 3 divided by 11 by 9, which is simply equal to 3 by 11. This is the value of tan of alpha minus beta. What is tan of 2 times that? We know the formula for tan 2a. tan 2a is equal to 2 times tan a divided by 1 minus tan square a. We know the value of tan of alpha minus beta, that is 3 by 11. So what is tan of 2 times that? Tan of 2 times alpha minus beta is equal to 2 into 3 by 11 divided by 1 minus 3 by 11 whole square, which is 9 by 121. This is equal to 6 by 11 divided by 112 divided by 121. This is equal to 66 by 112, which is equal to 33 by 56. So the answer for this question is 33 by 56, which is option A. In this question, we are asked to calculate the sum of all values of theta between 0 and 2 pi, satisfying 2 sin square theta is equal to cos 2 theta and 2 cos square theta is equal to 3 sin theta. If you are looking at the first equation, we know that cos 2 theta is equal to 1 minus 2 sin square theta. So the given equation which says that 2 sin square theta is equal to cos 2 theta would simply imply that 2 sin square theta is equal to 1 minus 2 sin square theta, or the value of 4 sin square theta is equal to 1, or sin square theta is equal to 1 by 4. So sin theta is either 1 by 2 or sin theta is minus 1 by 2. In addition to it, we also need to calculate the value that 2 cos square theta is equal to 3 sin theta. Now, if 2 cos square theta is equal to 3 sin theta, in this case sin theta cannot be equal to minus 1 by 2, because cos square theta cannot be negative. Cos square theta is a perfect square. 2 cos square theta also has to be positive. So sin theta is equal to 1 by 2. 2 cos square theta is equal to 3 by 2, or cos square theta is 3 by 4, or cos theta is root 3 by 2, or minus root 3 by 2. Both of these are possible. So cos theta can be root 3 by 2 or minus root 3 by 2. Sin theta is equal to only 1 by 2. What are the values that theta can take? Theta can be either pi by 6, which is 30 degrees, or 5 pi by 6, which is 150 degrees. These are the two values that theta can take. In both of those cases, sin theta is 1 by 2. In one case, cos theta is root 3 by 2. In another case, it is minus root 3 by 2, and both are allowed. The sum of both of them will be equal to pi. So the sum of all the values of theta for which this equation is satisfied is pi. So the answer for this question is option C, which is equal to pi.
Hi everyone, I'm Radhakrishna, head of the JEE Mathematics department at Cracku. In my 15 years of teaching JEE aspirants, I have closely observed the areas where students struggle most in mathematics, from understanding concepts to applying them under exam pressure. I have used that experience to structure this course carefully into 150 plus concept videos and concept tests. I'm sure you'll be able to make the most use of it. Check the link in the description to know more about the course.
In this question, we are told that the value of sine 70 degrees is cot 10 cot 70 minus 1 is. This is what we are required to calculate. What is given to us? We are given sine 70 into cot 10 into cot 70 minus 1. This is what is given to us. So this is sine 70 into cos 10 by sin 10. This is the value of cot 10 degrees into cos 70 by sin 70. This is the value of cot 70 minus 1. This is equal to sin 70 into cos 10 cos 70 minus sin 10 sine 70 whole divided by sine 10 sine 70. You can cancel one sine 70 outside and one sine 70 inside. This is of the form cos A cos B minus sin A sin B. We know that cos of A plus B is equal to cos A cos B minus sin A sin B. So this is equal to cos of 10 plus 70, which is cos 80. So the given expression is cos 80 divided by sin 10. But what is cos 80? Cos 80 is equal to sin 10. So the given expression is sin 10 divided by sin 10, which is equal to 1. Remember that cos theta is equal to sine of 90 minus theta. So cos of 80 degrees is equal to sine of 10 degrees. Both of them cancel, and the required answer is option B, which is equal to 1. In this question, we are told that sin x plus sin square x is equal to 1, where x belongs to 0 and pi by 2. And we are asked to calculate the value of cos to the power 12x plus tan to the power 12x plus 3 times cos to the power 10x plus tan to the power 10x plus cos to the power 8 plus tan to the power 8 plus cos to the power 6 plus tan to the power 6x. The first thing we need to figure out is what is the value of cos x, what is the value of tan x in terms of the equation that is given to us. The equation that is given to us is sin x plus sin square x is equal to 1. If you take sin square x to the other side, we are going to get sin x is equal to 1 minus sin square x. And what is 1 minus sin square x? This is cos square x. So the value of cos square x is equal to sin x. If sin x is equal to cos square x, and if we divide both the sides with cos x, the left hand side becomes equal to sin x divided by cos x is equal to cos square x divided by cos x, which is equal to cos x. That is, sin x by cos x is tan x. Tan x is equal to cos x, and cos square x is equal to sin x. This is basically what we have. And what are we required to calculate? We are required to calculate cos to the power 12x plus tan to the power 12x. That is 2 times cos to the power 12x plus 3 times. This is cos to the power 10x plus tan to the power 10x, but tan x is equal to cos x. So this is 2 times cos to the power 10x plus cos to the power 8x plus tan to the power 8x. So this is 2 times cos to the power 8x plus cos to the power 6x plus tan to the power 6x. So that is again 2 times cos to the power 6x. If we are simplifying what we have to calculate, we can take 2 common. This will be cos to the power 12x plus 3 times cos to the power 10x plus 3 times cos to the power 8x plus cos to the power 6x. This is what we are required to calculate. If you are able to get an understanding from this, one of the things that you need to do is look at the coefficients. This is 1, 3, 3, 1. Whenever you are having that kind of a expression, one of the things that you need to figure out is, can we use a plus b whole square, a plus b whole cube in this? What is a plus b whole cube? This is a cube plus 3a square b plus 3ab square plus b cube. The coefficients again are 1, 3, 3, 1. Whenever you are getting 1, 3, 3, 1, try to see if you can express this in terms of a plus b whole cube. Here, if you look at the first term, this is cos to the power 4 x whole cube. And the last one is cos to the power 6x. This is cos to the power cos square x whole cube. So this can be written as cos to the power 4x whole cube, cos to the power 4x plus cos square x whole cube, because the middle term is 3 times cos to the power 8x into cos square x. And the second term, this term over here is 3 times cos to the power 4x into cos square x whole square. So this is of the form a cube plus 3a square b plus 3ab square plus b cube. So this you are going to get this as 2 times cos to the power 4x plus cos square x whole cube. Now what is cos to the power 4x? Cos to the power 4x, because cos square x is sin x, cos to the power 4x is sin square x. So this is simply equal to 2 times sin square x plus sin x whole cube. But what is sin square x plus sin x? This is given to us at the start. Sin square x plus sin x is equal to 1. So this is equal to 2, which is 2 into 1, which is equal to 2, which will be option D. In this question, we are asked to calculate the number of solutions of the given equation. We have 4 sin square x minus 4 cos cube x plus 9 minus 4 cos x is equal to 0. Now we have cos cube x here, we have cos x here. So instead of having sin square x, let us convert this into cos square x. The equation we have is 4 sin square x minus 4 cos cube x plus 9 minus 4 cos x is equal to 0. 4 sin square x is 4 minus 4 cos square x. So 4 minus 4 cos square x minus 4 cos cube x plus 9 minus 4 cos x is equal to 0. So the equation we are going to get is 4 cos x plus 4 cos square x plus 4 cos cube x is equal to 13. Whenever you see this kind of an equation, you should immediately realize that cos x is less than or equal to 1. So 4 times cos x will be less than or equal to 4. Cos square x also will be less than or equal to 4. Cos cube x is also 4 cos cube x is also less than or equal to 4. That is, this term is less than or equal to 4. This term is less than or equal to 4. This term is less than or equal to 4. The sum of all of them will be less than or equal to 12. There is no way the sum of these 3 terms will be equal to 13. So the number of solutions for this given equation will be option D, which is equal to 0. In this question, we are told that let the set of all the values of a which belong to real numbers such that cos of 2x plus a sin x is 2a minus 1 has a solution which is p comma q, that is between p and q, both of them included, and r is given. This is the value of r. We are required to calculate the value of p into q into r. So let us first look at the first one. What is cos 2x? We have cos 2x plus a sin x is equal to 2a minus 7. What is the value of cos 2x? Cos 2x can be written as 2 cos square x minus 1. It can also be written as cos square x minus sin square x. It can also be written in the form that we'll be using in this particular question, which is 1 minus 2 sin square x. Because there is no term which contains cos x, we'll just express cos 2x as equaling 1 minus 2 sin square x plus a sin x is equal to 2a minus 7. If you are simplifying it, you are going to get a sin x minus 2 sin square x is equal to 2a minus 8. Now to this, we can bring 2a to the other side and take 2 sin square x to the other side, because we'll have all the terms which involve a to one side. So this is a sin x minus 2a is equal to 2 sin square x minus 8. If you're taking a common, this is a times sin x minus 2 is equal to 2 times sin square x minus 4. But what is sin square x minus 4? Sin square x minus 4 is 2 times sin x minus 2 into sin x plus 2. This is equal to a times sin x minus 2. You can cancel this, you can cancel this. So the value of a is 2 times sin x plus 2. Or the value of sin x is equal to a by 2 minus 2. Now what are the values that sin x can take? Sin x varies between minus 1 and plus 1. Minus 1 is less than or equal to sin x is less than or equal to plus 1. So a by 2 minus 2 is less than or equal to minus 1. This is less than or equal to 1. We can add 2 to all the terms of the inequality. So 1 is less than or equal to a by 2 is less than or equal to 3. If you multiply the entire inequality with 2, 2 is less than or equal to a is less than or equal to 6. Now what are the values that a can take? A can take values from p to q, both of them inclusive. This would imply that from this particular case, the value of p is 2 and the value of q is 6. What is the second part? The second part is calculating the value of r. R is tan 9 degrees minus tan 27 minus 1 by cot 63. All the other terms are tan, so we'll write 1 by cot 63 also as equal to tan 63. So this is minus tan 63 plus tan 81. When you are having this kind of an expression, what I always try to do is add the terms which add up to 90. 9 plus 81 is 90. Similarly, 27 plus 63 is 90. Why is that the case? Because now I can write this as r is equal to tan of 9 plus tan 81 is cot of 9 minus tan 27 minus tan 63 is cot 27. Because I know that tan of a is equal to cot of 90 minus a. Now if you look at the expression, we have tan 9 plus cot 9 minus tan 27 minus cot 27. What is the value of tan a plus cot a? Tan a plus cot a is tan of a plus 1 by tan of a. This is 1 plus tan square a divided by tan a. 1 plus tan square a is secant square a. So this is 1 by cos square a, which is secant square a, divided by sin a by cos a, which is basically tan a. This, if you are simplifying, is simply equal to 1 divided by sin a into cos a. Whenever you are seeing the product of sin a into cos a, multiply it with 2. Obviously, multiply the numerator with 2 also. So this, after all of these simplifications, is equal to 2 by sin 2a. That is, tan of a plus cot of a is always equal to 2 divided by sin 2a. In this particular case, tan 9 plus cot 9 is equal to 2 divided by sin 18 minus, this is tan 27 minus cot 27, so that is minus of tan 27 plus cot 27. So this is 2 divided by sin 54. What is the value of sin 18? These are important angles which should be remembered. Sin 18 is root 5 minus 1 by 4 and sin 54 is root 5 plus 1 by 4. Sin 18 is root 5 minus 1 by 4, sin 54 is root 5 plus 1 by 4. So in this particular case, this becomes equal to 8 divided by root 5 minus 1 minus 8 divided by root 5 plus 1. If you are simplifying it, this becomes 8 root 5 plus 8 minus 8 root 5 plus 8 divided by root 5 minus 1 into root 5 plus 1, which is simply equal to 5 minus 1. This is 16 by 4, which is equal to 4. So the value of P is 2, value of Q is 6, value of R is 4. And the product of P into Q into R is 2 into 6 into 4, which becomes equal to 48. So the answer for this question is 48. In this question, we are asked to calculate the sum of the solutions of x, for which the equation 3 cos 2x plus cos cube 2x divided by cos to the power 6x minus sin to the power 6x is equal to x cube minus x square plus 6. If you are looking at the denominator, which is cos to the power 6x minus sin to the power 6x, let us try to simplify this. If you are assuming cos square x as a and sin square x as b, this is of the form a cube minus b cube. And what is the formula for a cube minus b cube? A cube minus b cube is a minus b into a square plus ab plus b square. So this will be cos square x minus sin square x into cos to the power 4x plus cos square x sin square x plus sin to the power 4x. Now what is cos square x minus sin square x? This is equal to cos 2x. And what is the second bracket? This is cos to the power 4x plus cos square x sin square x plus sin to the power 4x. This is similar to cos square x plus sin square x whole square. Cos square x plus sin square x whole square is equal to cos to the power 4x plus 2 times sin square x cos square x plus sin to the power 4x. Here the three terms are very similar. We have cos to the power 4x over here. We have sin to the power 4x over here. Here we have cos square x sin square x. Here we have 2 times cos square x sin square x. So the second term is simply equal to cos square x plus sin square x whole square is 1. So this term is equal to 1 minus sin square x cos square x. Or if you are simplifying the denominator is equal to cos 2x into 1 minus sin square x cos square x. But what is sin x cos x? We know that sin 2x is equal to 2 times sin x cos x. And therefore sin square 2x is equal to 4 times sin square x cos square x. So the denominator is equal to cos 2x into 1 minus 1 by 4 sin square 2x, which if you are simplifying is equal to 1 by 4 into cos 2x into 4 minus sin square 2x. This is the denominator. The numerator is 3 times cos 2x plus cos cube 2x. So if you are trying to remove sin square 2x, 4 minus sin square 2x is 4 minus 1 plus cos square 2x. I have just written sin square 2x as 1 minus cos square 2x. So this is equal to 1 by 4 cos 2x into 3 plus cos square 2x. This is the denominator. And this is the numerator. If you are looking at the numerator, it is 3 cos 2x plus cos cube 2x. This is 3 cos 2x plus cos cube 2x whole divided by 4. That is the denominator. Therefore, the left hand side is simply equal to 4. And therefore, the equation that we have is x cube minus x square plus 6 is equal to 4. Or this is x cube minus x square plus 2 is equal to 0. This we can factorize as x cube plus x square minus 2x square minus 2x plus 2x plus 2 is equal to 0. This is x square minus 2x plus 2 into x plus 1 is equal to 0. The roots of x plus 1 is x is equal to minus 1. And x square minus 2x plus 2, this is simply equal to x minus 1 whole square plus 1. because x minus 1 whole square is x square minus 2x plus 1. So this term, which is a perfect square plus 1, is never equal to 0. Therefore, the only root of this cubic equation is x is equal to minus 1. And as there is only one root, the sum of all the roots for which this is true is equal to minus 1, which is equal to option C. In this question, we are told that 2 sine cube x plus sine 2x cos x plus 4 sine x minus 4 has exactly 3 solutions in the interval from 0 to n pi by 2, where n belongs to natural numbers. Then the equation x square plus nx plus n minus 3, we are required to calculate what are the roots, or basically where the roots belong to. The first step in calculating this is figuring out what is the value of n. If you're looking at the equation that is given to us, we have 2 sine cube x plus sine 2x cos x plus 4 sine x minus 4 is equal to 0. What is the value of sine 2x? We know that sine 2x is equal to 2 times sine x into cos x. That is the value of sine 2x. If you are substituting it in this particular equation, we are going to get 2 sine cube x plus 2 sine x cos x. This is the value of sine 2x into cos x. So this becomes 2 sine x cos square x plus 4 sine x minus 4, if you take it to the other side, is equal to 4. This is the equation that we have. You can take 2 sine x common on the left hand side, and you are left with sine square x plus cos square x plus, if you are taking 2 sine x common, this will be 2, is equal to 4. We know that sine square x plus cos square x is equal to 1. So this entire bracket becomes equal to 3. So 2 sine x into 3 is equal to 4, or the value of sine x is equal to 2 by 3. Now if you are looking at the 4 quadrants, the value of sine x is positive in the first quadrant. The value of sine x is positive in the second quadrant. The value of sine x is negative in the third and the fourth quadrants. So the solution for sine x is equal to 2 by 3, there will be one solution between 0 and pi by 2. This is the first quadrant. There will be one solution for it in pi by 2 to pi. This is the second quadrant, because sine x starts from 0 and it goes to 1 at pi by 2. Again, it comes back to 0 at pi. So in this setup, we'll be having two solutions for sine x is equal to 2 by 3. We'll have no solution in the third quadrant because sine x is completely negative. We'll have no solution in the fourth quadrant because again sine x is negative. In the fifth quadrant, again sine x will start from 0 and it will go to pi by 2. And it will go to 1 at pi by 2. Therefore, we'll have another solution for sine x is equal to 2 by 3 in this particular interval. So if you're looking for 3 solutions in the interval from 0 to n pi by 2, one solution exists in the first quadrant between 0 and pi by 2, another one exists in the second quadrant, there will be no solution in the third and the fourth quadrant, and there will be another solution when x lies between 2 pi and 5 pi by 2. Therefore, the value of n is equal to 5. Now if you're looking at the given equation, it is x square plus 5x plus 2 is equal to 0. What are the two roots for this particular equation? The two roots are minus 5 plus or minus square root of b square, which is 25, minus 8 divided by 2, which is minus 5 plus or minus square root of 17 divided by 2. Both the roots are negative. Therefore, we can conclude that the two roots of this given equation will lie between minus infinity and 0. In general, if you have a quadratic equation like this, what is the sum of the roots? The sum of the roots, sum of the two roots is minus 5. What is the product of the roots? Product of roots is 2. Now the sum of two numbers is negative and the product of two numbers of the same two numbers is positive. This would only imply that both the roots are negative. Negative plus negative is negative. Negative into negative is positive. Therefore, again we can conclude the same thing, that both the roots lie between minus infinity and 0. In this question, we are given an equation and we are required to calculate the number of solutions for this equation, which is sin square x plus 2 times plus 2 plus 2x minus x square into sin x minus 3 times x minus 1 whole square is equal to 0, where x lies between minus pi and pi. If you're looking at the equation, we have x minus 1 whole square over here. So we'll try to see if the middle term also we can extend it to have x minus 1 whole square, because we already have minus x square plus 2x. Now what is x minus 1 whole square? X minus 1 whole square is x square minus 2x plus 1. So what is minus of x minus 1 whole square? This will be minus x square plus 2x minus 1. This is the value of minus x minus 1 whole square. So we'll write the equation that is given to us, which is sin square x plus 2 plus 2x minus x square into sin x. This is equal to 3 times x minus 1 whole square. This is given to us. So if you extend this to make it equal 3 minus 1 plus 2x minus x square into sin x, and this is sin square x. This is equal to 3 times x minus 1 whole square. Why did we do it? Because we have noticed that there is x minus 1 whole square on the right hand side, and over here we have minus x square plus 2x. So if we just make it 3 minus 1 plus 2x minus x square, this again becomes equal to minus of x minus 1 whole square. So if you are writing this, this becomes equal to sin square x plus 3 times sin x is equal to, this is minus x minus 1 whole square into sin x. If you are taking it to the other side, this is x minus 1 whole square sin x plus 3 times x minus 1 whole square. This is, if you are simplifying, sin x into sin x plus 3 is equal to x minus 1 whole square into sin x plus 3. Now sin x plus 3 is never equal to 0. Sin x lies between minus 1 and plus 1. So sin x plus 3 is definitely greater than 0. So we can cancel both of them on the other side. So the equation that we have simply becomes equal to sin x is equal to x minus 1 whole square. For how many values of x between minus pi and pi is this equation holding true? We can't immediately say that. For this, the best way to solve it is by drawing the graphs. Let us draw the graphs of, say, x minus 1 whole square. This is the y-axis and the x-axis. If you are looking at x minus 1 whole square, it will be a parabola which will be something like this. It will touch the x-axis at the point 1, 0, and it will touch the y-axis at the point 0, 1. This is x minus 1 whole square. What about y is equal to sin x? We know how it looks. This will be somewhere over here. It will reach a peak of 1 at pi by 2. This is pi by 2, 0. This over here will be pi by 2, 1. And then it will again come to 0 at pi. This is pi, 0. And then it will continue like this. This is the sine curve. Even negative, it will be something like this. You can look at it that these two curves, this is y is equal to sin x, and that is y is equal to x minus 1 whole square. The two curves intersect at exactly 2 points. This is one point and this is the other point. So the number of solutions for the given equation is equal to 2. In this question, we are given a triangle ABC. We are given the sides BC, which is 7, and AC, which is 8. We are told that AB is alpha, which is a natural number, and cos of A is given to be 2 by 3. If you are given a triangle like this, if this triangle is ABC, if this is A, if this is B, and if this is C, If the sides opposite the angles are, say, small a, small b, and small c, what is the value of cos a? Cos of angle A is b square plus c square minus a square divided by 2bc. And this is true for all the three angles A, B, and C. We'll be using this formula to calculate the value of the side AB, and after that we'll use it to calculate the value of cos C, and from that cos 3C, and we'll calculate the value of M and N. In this particular case, the length of BC is given, this is 7. The length of AC is given, this is 8. And the length of AB is given, this is alpha. And we are told that cos of A is 2 by 3. This is cos A. Cos A is equal to 8 square plus alpha square minus 7 square divided by 2 times 8 into alpha. This we are told is 2 by 3. 8 square minus 7 square is 64 minus 49, which is 15. So alpha square plus 15 divided by 16 alpha is equal to 2 by 3, or 3 alpha square plus 45 is equal to 32 alpha. This is a quadratic equation in alpha, which is 3 alpha square minus 32 alpha plus 45 is equal to 0, or 3 alpha square minus 5 alpha minus 27 alpha plus 45 is equal to 0. If you are simplifying this, this is alpha minus 9 into 3 alpha minus 5 is equal to 0. So the two values alpha can take are either 5 by 3 or 9. What do we know about alpha? We are told that alpha belongs to natural numbers. So alpha is not equal to 5 by 3, alpha is equal to 9. So this is equal to 9. Now we are required to calculate cos of 3c, but before we calculate cos of 3c, let us calculate cos of c. Cos of c is equal to cos of this angle is 8 square plus 7 square minus 9 square divided by 2 into 8 into 7. 8 square plus 7 square is 64 plus 49 minus 81. This comes to equal 32, because 49 minus 81 is minus 32. 64 minus 32 is 32. So this is equal to 32 divided by 2 into 8 into 7. This is 2. So the value of cos C is equal to 2 by 7. If you know the value of cos C, we can calculate the value of cos 3C. What is the value of cos 3C? Cos 3C is equal to 4 cos cube C minus 3 cos C. But cos C is equal to, we have just calculated it, this is equal to 2 by 7. So cos 3C will be equal to 4 into 8 by 343 minus 3 into 2 by 7. This is equal to 32 by 243 minus 6 by 7. This is 32 minus 294, which is 6 into 49. This is 343 divided by 343. Or this is equal to minus 262 divided by 343. This is the value of cos 3c. What is the equation that we have? The equation that we have is 49 times cos 3c plus 42 is m by n. The equation we have is 49 times cos 3c plus 42 is equal to m by n. 49 times cos 3c is minus 262 divided by 7 plus 42 is equal to m by n. 42 into 7 is 294. 294 minus 262 is 32. So 32 divided by 7 is m by n. 32 and 7 are relatively prime. So the value of m is 32 and the value of n is 7, and the sum of both of them is equal to 39. So the answer for this particular question is 39. In this question, we are asked to calculate the value of 3 times cos 36 plus 5 sin 18 divided by 5 times cos 36 minus 3 times sin 18 is a times square root of 5 minus b by c. A, b and c are natural numbers such that a and c have no common factors other than 1. What is the value of a plus b plus c? To solve this question, we need to know the value of sine 18 degrees. Sine 18 degrees is root 5 minus 1 by 4, and cos 36 degrees is root 5 plus 1 by 4. So the value of 3 times cos 36 degrees plus 5 times sine 18 divided by 5 times cos 36 minus 3 times sine 18 will be 3 times root 5 plus 1 by 4 plus 5 times root 5 minus 1 by 4 whole divided by 5 times root 5 plus 1 by 4 minus 3 times root 5 minus 1 by 4. If you multiply the numerator and denominator with 4, this can be simplified to equal 3 times root 5 plus 1 plus 5 times root 5 minus 1 divided by 5 times root 5 plus 1 minus 3 times root 5 minus 1. If you are simplifying it, this is 3 times square root 5 plus 5 times square root 5, which is 8 times square root 5 plus 3 minus 5, so this is minus 2 divided by 5 times square root 5 minus 3 times square root 5, which is 2 times square root 5 plus 5 minus of 3 into minus 1, so this is plus 8. If you are dividing the numerator and denominator with 2, you are going to get 4 times square root of 5 minus 1 divided by 4 plus square root of 5. This is the value, but we want to simplify it so that the denominator is rationalized. So you multiply this with 4 minus square root of 5 in the numerator and 4 minus square root of 5 in the denominator. Now the denominator becomes easy. 4 plus square root of 5 into 4 minus square root of 5 is 4 square minus square root of 5 whole square, which is 5. So the denominator is 16 minus 5, which is 11. What about the numerator? What is 4 square root of 5 minus 1 into 4 minus square root of 5? The numerator is 4 times square root of 5 minus 1 into 4 minus square root of 5. This is 16 square root of 5 minus 4 minus 20 plus square root of 5. This is 17 times square root of 5 minus 24. This is the numerator. So this is 17 times square root of 5 minus 24. This we are told is of the form a times square root of 5 minus b by c. So this is a times square root of 5 minus b divided by c. So a is 17, b is 24 and c is 11. And the sum of a plus b plus c is 17 plus 24 plus 11, which is equal to 52. So the answer for this particular question is option B, which is 52. In this question, we are given a product cos theta into cos 60 minus theta into cos 60 plus theta. Modulus of this is less than or equal to 1 by 8. We are required to calculate the sum of all the values of theta, which lies between 0 and 2 pi, such that cos 3 theta attains its maximum value. To solve this question, we need to first understand the formula. What is the value of cos 3 theta? This is 4 times cos theta minus 3 cos cube theta. To solve this question, we need to first understand the value of what is cos 3 theta. Cos 3 theta is 4 times cos cube theta minus 3 cos theta. In this particular case, if you are looking at the inequality, this is modulus of cos theta into cos of 60 minus theta into cos of 60 plus theta. This is less than or equal to 1 by 8. Now cos of 60 minus theta is, we know the formula for cos of a minus b. Cos of a minus b is cos a cos b plus sin a sin b. Similarly, the value of cos of a plus b is equal to cos a cos b minus sin a sin b. So this will be equal to modulus of cos theta into cos 60 cos theta plus sin 60 sin theta. This is cos of 60 minus theta into cos 60 cos theta minus sin 60 sin theta. This is cos of 60 plus theta. This is less than or equal to 1 by 8. Now the product of this one and this term, if you look at it, this is of the form a plus b into a minus b. So that will be a square minus b square. So this is modulus of cos theta into cos square 60 cos square theta minus sin square 60 sin square theta. This is less than or equal to 1 by 8. What is cos 60? Cos 60 is 1 by 2. So cos square 60 will be 1 by 4. What is sin 60? It is root 3 by 2. So sin square 60 will be 3 by 4. So this is modulus of cos theta into cos square theta by 4 minus 3 sin square theta by 4. Modulus of this is less than or equal to 1 by 8. I want to remove the 4 in the denominator, so I'll multiply the entire inequality with 4. What I'm going to get is modulus of cos theta into cos square theta minus 3 sin square theta is less than or equal to 1 by 2. But what is cos square theta minus 3 sin square theta? Sin square theta is 1 minus cos square theta. So if I'm simplifying this, what I'm going to get is modulus of cos theta into 4 cos square theta minus 3 is less than or equal to 1 by 2. This over here is 4 cos cube theta minus 3 cos theta. That is actually equal to cos 3 theta. Cos 3 theta is 4 times cos cube theta minus 3 cos theta. So the inequality that we have when simplified becomes equal to modulus of cos 3 theta is less than or equal to 1 by 2. If this is the inequality that we have, what is the maximum value of cos 3 theta? Max value of cos 3 theta is equal to 1 by 2. What are the values theta can take? Theta lies between 0 and 2 pi. If theta lies between 0 and 2 pi, three theta will lie between 0 and 6 pi. And cos 3 theta is 1 by 2. Remember, in what quadrants cos theta is positive? Cos theta is positive in the first quadrant between 0 and pi by 2. Cos theta is negative between pi by 2 and pi. Cos theta is negative between pi and 3 pi by 2. And cos theta is positive between 3 pi by 2 and 2 pi. So the values 3 pi can take are in the first quadrant, because cos 3 theta is 1 by 2. 1 by 2 is cos of pi by 3. That is cos 60 degrees. So 3 pi can be pi by 3, or in the fourth quadrant 2 pi minus pi by 3, or it can be 2 pi plus pi by 3, or 4 pi minus pi by 3, or it can be 4 pi plus pi by 3, or 6 pi minus pi by 3. Remember that 3 pi can vary between 0 and 6 pi. These are all the values that 3 pi can take. So what is the sum of all the values that 3 pi can take? The sum of these two is 2 pi. Sum of these two is 6 pi. And sum of these two is 10 pi. So the sum of all of the values is 2 pi plus 6 pi plus 10 pi, which is 18 pi. So the sum of all the values that 3 pi can take is 18 pi. So the sum of all the values theta can take will be 18 pi divided by 3, which is 6 pi. So the answer for this particular question is option C, which is 6 pi.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Cracku JEE. Preparing for JEE? The Cracku JEE app gives you a free question bank of 12,000 plus questions, including 8,000 plus recorded solutions by IIT and faculty. You can also practice 20 plus years of JEE PYQs, organized subject-wise and year-wise with detailed solutions. Download the app, the link is in the description, and start practicing today.
In this question, we are told that the range of the function f of x, which is equal to 1 by 2 plus sine 3x plus cos 3x, is a comma b. Alpha and beta are the arithmetic mean and geometric mean of a and b. Then alpha by beta is equal to. Let us first calculate the range of the function f of x. We know that if for any value x, sin a plus cos a is less than or equal to root 2 and it is greater than or equal to minus root 2. This is true for any angle a. If we are substituting 3x instead of a, sin 3x plus cos 3x will lie between root 2 and minus root 2. If you are adding 2 to this, 2 plus sin 3x plus cos 3x will lie between 2 plus root 2 and 2 minus root 2. Both of them are positive. So if 2 plus sin 3x plus cos 3x lies between 2 plus root 2 and 2 minus root 2, the reciprocal 1 divided by 2 plus sin 3x plus cos 3x will be greater than or equal to 1 by 2 plus root 2, that is just the reciprocal. And because you are taking the reciprocal, the sign of the inequality will also change. Similarly, here it will be greater than or equal to 1 by 2 minus root 2. That is, the value of alpha is equal to 1 by 2 plus root 2. And the value of beta, sorry, these are the values of a and b. The value of a is 2 plus root 2 and the value of b is equal to 1 by 2 minus root 2. We can try to rationalize the denominators. So we'll multiply this with 2 minus root 2 divided by 2 minus root 2. And we'll multiply this with 2 plus root 2 divided by 2 plus root 2. So the value of a is equal to 2 minus root 2 divided by 2 square minus root 2 square, that is 4 minus 2, which is 2. This becomes equal to 1 minus 1 by root 2. This is the value of a. Similarly, the value of b will be 2 plus root 2 divided by 2, which is 1 plus 1 by root 2. This is the value of a, this is the value of b. Therefore, the value of alpha, which is the arithmetic mean of a and b, will be the arithmetic mean of these two, which is 1 minus 1 by root 2 plus 1 plus 1 by root 2 divided by 2, which is equal to 1. And the value of beta will be square root of 1 minus 1 by root 2 into 1 plus 1 by root 2. This is the geometric mean of alpha a and b. This is equal to square root of 1 minus 1 by 2, which is equal to 1 by square root of 2. This is the value of beta. Alpha is 1. So alpha by beta is simply equal to square root of 2. So the answer for this particular question is option D. In this question, we are asked to calculate the number of solutions of cos x is equal to modulus of sin x, such that x lies between minus 4 pi and 4 pi. If you're looking at the equation, the first thing we should know is that cos x is modulus of sin x. Modulus of any number is greater than or equal to 0. That is the first thing. The second thing is, because we know cos square x plus sin square x is equal to 1, we will square both of these sides. So we are going to get cos square x is equal to sin square x. We are just squaring this equation. Cos square x is sin square x. Sin square x is 1 minus cos square x. So this would imply that 2 times cos square x is equal to 1, or cos square x is 1 by 2. So the value of cos x is 1 by root 2. Why is cos x not equal to minus 1 by root 2? Because we already discussed this. Cos x is greater than or equal to 0. So cos x is 1 by root 2. So if you're looking at the values of cos is positive in the first quadrant. It is negative in the second quadrant. It is negative in the third quadrant. And it is positive in the fourth quadrant. So the value x can take within 0 to 2 pi will be pi by 4 and 7 pi by 4. It can take two values between 0 and 2 pi. Between 2 pi and 4 pi, it can take another two values, which will be 2 pi plus pi by 4 and 2 pi plus 7 pi by 4. Similarly, between minus 4 pi and minus 2 pi, it will take two values. Between minus 2 pi and 0, it will take two values. So it will take 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2, which is equal to a total of 8 values, which is option C. In this question, we are told that S is theta, which belongs to 0, 2 pi, such that 8 times 2 sine square theta plus 8, that is 8 to the power 2 sine square theta plus 8 to the power 2 cos square theta is equal to 16. That is the equation we have. Using that, we have to calculate the value of theta. Then n of s, that is how many elements are there in s, plus sum of all of those elements, and you have this equation we have to calculate. First, let us look at what is given to us, which is the equation 8 to the power 2 sine square theta plus 8 to the power 2 cos square theta is equal to 16. This is the equation that is given to us. If you're looking at the left hand side, and if you're applying the arithmetic mean is greater than or equal to geometric mean inequality, 8 to the power 2 sine square theta plus 8 to the power 2 cos square theta divided by 2 is greater than or equal to square root of 8 to the power 2 sine square theta into 8 to the power 2 cos square theta. This is basically the left hand side. And if you are looking at the right hand side, this is 8 to the power sine square theta into 8 to the power cos square theta, which is basically equal to 8 to the power sine square theta plus cos square theta, which is simply equal to 8. That is, using the arithmetic mean greater than or equal to geometric mean, 8 to the power sine square theta plus 8 to the power cos square theta is always greater than or equal to 2 into 8, which is 16. And when does the equality hold? The equality will hold when both of these terms are the same. In this particular case, this is 8 to the power 2 sine square theta plus 8 to the power 2 cos square theta, which is this. The equality will hold when both of these terms are equal to each other. If you're looking at arithmetic mean is greater than or equal to geometric mean, if a comma b are greater than 0, if there are two positive numbers, a plus b by 2 is always greater than or equal to square root of ab, and this equality will hold only when a is equal to b. So in this particular case, because 8 to the power 2 sine square theta plus 8 to the power 2 cos square theta is equal to 16, that equality will hold only if 8 to the power 2 sine square theta is equal to 8 to the power 2 cos square theta. Or at the end of the day, we want cos square theta to be equal to sine square theta, or cos square theta minus sine square theta should be 0, or this is basically cos 2 theta is equal to 0. You can look at it any which ways. If cos 2 theta is equal to 0, what are the values that theta can take? If you are looking at theta, what are the boundaries for theta? The boundaries for theta are 0 to 2 pi. So the boundaries for 2 theta will be 0 to 4 pi. We want cos 2 theta to be equal to 0. So the values 2 theta can take are pi by 2, 3 pi by 2, 5 pi by 2, and 7 pi by 2. Or the values theta can take will be pi by 4, 3 pi by 4, 5 pi by 4, and 7 pi by 4. That is, theta can take 4 values. So n of s, this term, will be equal to 4. And for each of these 4 values, we have to calculate the sum of the product of secant pi by 4 plus 2 theta into cosecant pi by 4 plus 2 theta. If you're just looking at this particular term, what is secant pi by 4 plus 2 theta into cosecant pi by 4 plus 2 theta? This is equal to 1 by cos pi by 4 plus 2 theta into sine pi by 4 plus 2 theta. Whenever you are given the product of cos into sine, that is cos A into sine A, it is always a good idea to multiply this with 2. Therefore, we have to put 2 in the numerator also. Why are we doing this? Because we know the formula of sine 2A. Sine 2A is 2 times sine A into cos A. So in this particular case, this is 2 times sine into cos. So this is sine 2 times this, which will be pi by 2 plus 2 theta, which is 2 divided by cos 2 theta. So we have to calculate the sum of 2 divided by cos 2 theta for all the values of theta in this particular list, or all the values of 2 theta in this particular list. So that will be 2 divided by what is cos of pi by 2. This will be, sorry, this is 2 into this. So this is 2 times pi by 4 plus 2 theta. So that is pi by 2 plus 4 theta. So this is 2 divided by cos 4 theta. If theta is taking these values, the values of 4 theta will be just 4 times this. So the first one will be 2 divided by cos pi plus 2 divided by cos 3 pi plus 2 divided by cos 5 pi plus 2 divided by cos 7 pi. These are the 4 values which come in this sum, and we also know the number of elements is 4. So the overall answer will be 4 plus this. Cos pi is -1, cos 3 pi is -1, cos 5 pi and cos 7 pi, all of them are -1. So this is 4 minus 2 minus 2 minus 2 minus 2, which is equal to -4. So the answer for this particular question is option C, which is -4. In this question, we are told that S is an interval from -pi to pi by 2, and then 4 of the numbers are eliminated: -pi by 2, -pi by 4, -3 pi by 4, and pi by 4. Then the number of elements in the set such that theta belongs to S, and tan theta plus some equation is given. We have to figure out how many values of theta satisfy this given equation. If you're looking at the equation, we have tan theta into 1 plus square root of 5 into tan 2 theta is equal to square root of 5 minus tan 2 theta. This is the equation that is given. If you're looking at the equation, the first thing that should strike you is we have tan theta, we have tan 2 theta, and we have 2 square root of 5. So let us first expand this bracket and then see what we can do. So what we are essentially going to get is tan theta plus square root of 5 into tan theta tan 2 theta is equal to square root of 5 minus tan 2 theta. Now, if you bring tan 2 theta to the other side and take this square root of 5 term to the other side, we are going to get tan theta plus tan 2 theta is equal to, now all the terms which contain square root of 5 we will keep on one side. This is square root of 5 into 1 minus tan theta tan 2 theta. Now if you bring this to the other side in the denominator, tan theta plus tan 2 theta divided by 1 minus tan theta tan 2 theta is equal to square root of 5. If you're looking at this particular term, this is of the form tan of a plus b. Remember that the formula of tan of a plus b is equal to tan a plus tan b divided by 1 minus tan a tan b. This is tan theta plus tan 2 theta divided by 1 minus tan theta tan 2 theta. So this is tan of theta plus 2 theta, which is tan 3 theta. So we have tan of 3 theta is equal to square root of 5. What are the intervals that theta can be? Theta is minus pi to pi by 2. That is theta is less than pi by 2 is greater than or equal to minus pi. So 3 times theta will be less than 3 pi by 2 and greater than or equal to minus 3 pi. In this particular interval, for how many values of 3 theta is tan 3 theta equal to square root of 5? If you are drawing the 4 quadrants, tan theta is positive in the first quadrant, tan theta is positive in the third quadrant. This would imply that 3 theta has to be here or here. Between minus 3 pi to minus 2 pi, this will be minus 3 pi. If you are bringing it over here, this will be minus 2 pi. In this interval, we'll get one value of tan theta somewhere over here, where tan 3 theta is equal to square root of 5. This is basically where 3 theta is varying. Between minus 2 theta to 0, this is minus 2 theta, it is going like this and it is coming to 0. We'll have two values of 3 theta. Over here we'll get one value, over here we'll get one value, where tan 3 theta is equal to square root of 5. Now this is 0. Between 0 to pi by 2, we get one value where tan 3 theta is equal to square root of 5. And between, this will be pi to 3 pi by 2, we'll get one value where tan 3 theta is equal to square root of 5. So basically, if this is minus 3 pi, this is minus 2 pi, we got one value. This is 0, we got two more values. This is pi by 2, we got one value. This is pi, we got no value in this particular quadrant. And from pi to 3 pi by 2, we got one more value. So these are all the values 1, 2, 1, 1, which is a total of 5 values. So the total number of values will be equal to 5. In this question, we are told that the angle of elevation of the top of a tower from a point A due north of it is alpha. So if you assume that this is the compass, this is east, this is west, this is north, and this is south. Let us assume that the tower is somewhere over here. This will be point A. Point A is to the north. This is the tower. Tower is coming out like this. We are looking at it from a 2D standpoint. We'll look at the angle of elevation as alpha in some time. And from a point B at a distance of 9 units due west of A is cos inverse 3 by root 13. So this will be B. B is to the west. B is to the west of A, coming down is west. Now the distance between B and the tower is 15 units. So this we are told is 15. The distance between A and B is 9. This is given. Effectively, the important thing that we need to figure out is in this right angle triangle, the distance between A and the tower will be square root of 15 square minus 9 square, which will be square root of 225 minus 81, which is equal to square root of 144, which is 12 units. Basically, from this information, we can figure out that A is 12 units from the tower, B is 15 units from the tower. These are the two things that we need. Then we can look at the angle of elevation. So now if you are looking at it as this is A, this is the tower, this is the height of the tower, this angle of elevation is given as alpha. What is the distance between A and the tower? It is 12 units. So this is 12 units. What is the height of the tower? If this is the top of the tower T, if this is the base, say X, Tx divided by Ax, which is 12, is tan alpha. Ax is 12. So Tx is 12 tan alpha. This is 12 tan alpha. If you're looking at it from the standpoint of B, this is B. The height of the tower is still the same. The base is X and this is T. This is the angle of elevation. Let this be beta. We are given the angle of elevation from B. This is cos inverse of 3 by root 13. So basically what we are told is cos beta is 3 by root 13. Using this we can calculate sin beta. What is sin beta? Cos square beta will be 9 by 13. 1 minus cos square beta will be 4 by 13. So sin beta is 2 by square root of 13. Therefore, tan beta will be 2 by 3, which is sin beta by cos beta. What is the height of the tower? The height of the tower is 12 times tan alpha. What is the distance between B and the tower? The distance between B and the tower is given over here. It is 15 units. So now tan beta will be 12 tan alpha divided by 15. Tan beta is 2 by 3. So this is equal to 2 by 3. You can simplify this. This is 6. This is 5. Or 6 by 5 into tan alpha is equal to 1. Or if you are taking tan alpha to the other side, cot alpha is 6 by 5. So the question is, what is the value of cot alpha? That will be equal to 6 by 5, which is option A. In this question, we are told that e to the power cos square x plus cos to the power 4x plus dot 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 till infinity into log of 2 to the base e satisfies the given equation t square minus 90 plus 8 is 0. Then the value of 2 sin x divided by sin x plus root 3 cos x is equal to what? To solve this, we need to know two formulas. One is the sum of an infinite geometric progression. Which states that if the first term is a and this is a geometric progression where the common ratio is r, such that r lies between 1 and minus 1, the sum of this infinite geometric progression is a divided by 1 minus r. The second one is a formula in logarithms which says that a to the power log of b to the base a is equal to b. This is true for all a and b which are positive numbers and a is not equal to 1. We'll use both of these formulas. If you are looking at the sum cos square x plus cos to the power 4x plus dot 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 till infinity, what is this sum equal to? This is an infinite geometric progression. The first term is cos square x and the common ratio also is cos square x. So the sum is cos square x divided by 1 minus cos square x, which is equal to cos square x divided by sin square x, which is equal to cot square x. So the product, basically the exponent is e to the power cot square x into log of 2 to the base e. This is basically what we have. If you are simplifying this, this is e to the power log of 2 to the power cot square x to the base e. This is of the form what we discussed here. This is e to the power log of something to the base e. A to the power log of b to the base a is equal to b. Here we have e to the power log of something to the base e. So this will simply equal 2 to the power cot square x. Now this we are told is a product, is a solution for t square minus 90 plus 8 is 0. T square minus 90 plus 8 is equal to 0 can be factorized to equal t minus 1 into t minus 8 is equal to 0. So either t is 1 or t is 8. That is 2 to the power cot square x is either 1 or 2 to the power cot square x is equal to 8. That is either cot x is equal to 0 or cot x is equal to root 3, because 8 is 2 to the power 3. If cot square x is equal to 3, cot x is root 3, because x lies between 0 and pi by 2. So cot x is positive. Now between 0 and pi by 2, when x is not equal to pi by 2, cot x will not be equal to 0. In that interval 0 to pi by 2, cot x is always positive. So the only root is cot x is root 3. Between 0 and pi by 2, that will imply that x is equal to pi by 6. So here what are we required to calculate? 2 sin x, which will be 2 into 1 by 2, because sin pi by 6 is 1 by 2, divided by sin x, which is 1 by 2, plus root 3 cos 6. Cos pi by 6 is root 3 by 2. This is simply equal to 1 divided by 1 by 2 plus 3 by 2, which is equal to 2 by 4, or this is equal to 1 by 2. So the answer for this particular question is option B, which is 1 by 2. In this question, we are told that there are two vertical poles. They are 150 meters apart, and the height of one of them is 3 times that of the other. From the middle point of the line joining their feet, an observer finds that the angles of elevation of their tops to be complementary, then the height of the shorter pole in meters is. So let us assume that this is one pole of height h. This is another pole of height 3h. The distance between these two poles is given. What is the distance between the two poles? It is 150 meters. So if this is 150 meters, from the midpoint over here, this will be 75 meters and this will be 75 meters. The angles of elevation are complementary. So if we join this to this and if we join this to this, these two angles, if this is theta, this is 90 minus theta. Because the sum of both of these angles will be equal to 90 degrees as they are told to be complementary. What is tan theta? Tan theta is opposite side divided by adjacent side. So tan theta is equal to h by 75. What is tan 90 minus theta? Tan of 90 minus theta is equal to opposite side divided by adjacent side. So that is 3h divided by 75, which is equal to h by 25. But we know that tan of 90 minus theta is equal to cot theta. So cot theta is equal to h by 25. Tan theta into cot theta is equal to 1. So h by 75 into h by 25 is equal to 1, or h square is equal to 75 into 25, or the value of h is equal to 25 square root of 3. So the height of the smaller pole, the shorter pole, which is h, will be equal to 25 square root of 3, which is option D. In this question, we are told that the angle of elevation of a jet plane from a point A on the ground is 60 degrees. So if this is point A and if this is the jet plane, let us call it A, this angle we are told is 60 degrees. Now after a flight of 20 seconds at the speed of 432 kilometers per hour, the angle of elevation changes to 30 degrees. So suppose this is going for some time like this and it covers a distance. This new angle we are told is 30 degrees, this angle. If the jet is flying at a constant height, then the height is. What is the speed at which it is traveling? The speed is given as 432 kilometers per hour. We can convert kilometers per hour into meter per second by just multiplying it with 5 by 18. So this will become equal to 24, or the speed is 120 meter per second. And how long did it travel? It traveled for 20 seconds. So the distance that it covered is 120 into 20, which is equal to 2400 meters. So this is 2400 meters. If you are drawing a straight line over here, let this be point P, extend it further, draw a perpendicular here, let this be point C and let this be point D. What is the height of JB? We don't know, that is what we are required to calculate. If you assume that AB is equal to X, from the triangle JBA, tan 60 degrees is equal to opposite side, which is JB, divided by adjacent side, which is AB. Tan 60 degrees is equal to root 3, or the value of JB is equal to AB is X, so this is X root 3. So this is equal to X root 3. Similarly, BC will be equal to JD, which is equal to 2400. From the triangle ACD, this angle is 30 degrees. So tan 30 degrees is equal to CD. If JB is the height of the plane, which is equal to x root 3, CD also will be x root 3. So tan 30 degrees is x root 3 divided by the adjacent side, which is x plus 2400. Tan 30 degrees is 1 by root 3. Therefore, x plus 2400 is equal to root 3 into x root 3, which is 3x, or the value of 2x is 2400. Therefore, the value of x is 1200 meters. That is, this distance is 1200 meters. What is the height of the plane? Height of the plane will be x root 3, which is 1200 root 3. Therefore, the jet is flying at a constant rate. Its height is 1200 root 3 meters, which is option A. In this question, we are told that S is the sum of all the solutions in radians of the equation sin to the power 4 theta plus cos to the power 4 theta minus sin theta cos theta is equal to 0, where theta lies between 0 and 4 pi. We are required to calculate what is the value of 8 into S divided by pi. Let us look at the equation, which is sin to the power 4 theta plus cos to the power 4 theta minus sin theta cos theta. Whenever I see sin to the power 4 theta plus cos to the power 4 theta, I want to complete the perfect square, which is sin square theta plus cos square theta. So if I am adding plus 2 cos square theta sin square theta on the left hand side, I will have to add plus 2 sin square theta cos square theta on the right hand side. Why did I add 2 sin square theta cos square theta? Because now this is sin square theta plus cos square theta. So sin square theta plus cos square theta whole square is equal to, this is sin theta cos theta plus 2 sin square theta cos square theta. I know sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. So 1 square is equal to 1. So what I have on the left hand side is 1 is equal to sin theta cos theta plus 2 sin square theta cos square theta. Again, if you are looking at the right hand side, you have sin theta cos theta and sin square theta cos square theta. We do know that sin 2a is equal to 2 sin a cos a. So if I am multiplying the entire equation with 2, I am going to get 2 here, I am going to get 2 here, and I am going to get 4 here. Now if you are looking at the right hand side, 2 sin theta cos theta is sin 2 theta. 4 sin square theta cos square theta is 2 sin theta cos theta whole square. So this is sin square 2 theta. This is sin of 2 theta plus sin square 2 theta is equal to 2. What I know is that sin 2 theta for every value of theta is less than or equal to 1. Similarly, sin square 2 theta is less than or equal to 1. So the sum of sin 2 theta plus sin square 2 theta is always less than or equal to 2. For this equation to hold, the only possibility is that sin 2 theta has to be equal to 1. That is the only time this will actually hold true. We know that theta belongs to 0 and 4 pi. Therefore, 2 theta, that is twice that of theta, belongs to 0 and 8 pi. If sin 2 theta is equal to 1, the values 2 theta can take are, it can either be pi by 2, or it can be 2 pi plus pi by 2, or it can be 4 pi plus pi by 2, or 6 pi plus pi by 2. These are the values 2 theta can take, because 2 theta varies between 0 and 8 pi. So the values theta can take are either pi by 4, or pi plus pi by 4, or 2 pi plus pi by 4 or 3 pi plus pi by 4. And the sum of all of these values are, we have pi, 2 pi, 3 pi, that is 6 pi, pi by 4, pi by 4, pi by 4, pi by 4, that is 1 pi. So overall the total is 7 pi. So the value of s, which is the sum of all the values, is 7 pi. Therefore 8s by pi is equal to 56. So the answer for this particular question is that this will equal 56. In this question, we are told that in a triangle ABC, AB is 5 units, angle B is cos inverse of 3 by 5, and the radius of the circumcircle of triangle ABC is 5 units, then the area of triangle ABC is what? To solve this question, we need to know some formulas about triangles. If you have a triangle like this, let the three angles be A, B, and C, and let the sides opposite the angles be small a, small b, and small c. Let the radius of this triangle be equal to r. Then the area of this triangle is half into BC into sin A. That is half into this side into the sine of the angle in between them. That is true for all the three pairs of sides. That is, you can make it as half into CA sin B, half into AB sin C. That is the area. The second rule that you need to know is that of sine rule, which says that A divided by sin A is equal to B divided by sin B is equal to C divided by sin C, which is equal to 2 times R, 2 times the circumradius. In addition to it, we need to know the sin A plus B rule, which I think many of you would anyways know. Sin of A plus B is sin A cos B plus cos A sin B. Now to solve these kind of questions, I would first draw a triangle so that I can understand what exactly is given. So here let us assume that this is the triangle. Let this be A, let this be B, and let this be C. We are given that AB is 5 units, so this is given to us. We are told that the circumradius R is 5 units, and we are given cos of B. So if this is angle B, cos B is equal to 3 by 5. Because angle B is cos inverse 3 by 5, cos B is 3 by 5. So what is sin B? Sin B is 4 by 5. How do I know it? Because this is square root of 1 minus 9 by 25, which is cos square B. That is 4 by 5. Some of you might be wondering, okay, why is that not equal to minus 4 by 5? It won't be minus 4 by 5 because B lies between 0 and pi. Every angle of a triangle is less than pi and greater than 0. Therefore, in this interval, sine of that angle is always positive. So, sine of B is 4 by 5. Sine of B is not equal to minus 4 by 5 because sine is always positive in this interval. So, I got sine B and I got cos B. Then I can get the value of sine C. How can I get it? Because using the sine rule, this is AB is basically the side C. C divided by sine C is equal to 2R. C is 5 divided by sine C is 2 times the circumradius, which is given as 5. Or the value of sine C is equal to 1 by 2. Immediately you should think that, okay, then C is either equal to 5 by 6 or 5 pi by 6. So what is the value of cos C? Cos C is either equal to root 3 by 2 or minus root 3 by 2. Any one of these two is possible. Now if you look at B and C, we can even calculate the value of the side B. How can we calculate the value of the side B? Because B by sine B is equal to 2R. So B divided by what is sine B? Sine B is 4 by 5 is equal to 2 times 5. Or the value of B is 2 into 5 into 4 by 5, which is equal to 8 units. So This is equal to 8 units. Now if you come back and think about cos C, is the value of C pi by 6 or 5 pi by 6? One thing you can see is angle B, which is opposite the side B, has to be greater than angle C. Why is that the case? Because in a triangle, the angle opposite the larger side is larger. Here in this particular case, small b is greater than small c. The side B is 8 units, the side C is 5 units. Therefore, angle B is greater than angle C. Angle B is opposite side B, angle C is opposite side C. As the side is greater, the angle opposite is greater. This would automatically imply that angle C has to be less than pi by 2. Angle C cannot be greater than pi by 2, because if angle C is greater than pi by 2, it will be the largest angle of a triangle. But angle B is greater than angle C. I don't know about angle A, but I know at least one of the angles is greater than angle C. So angle C cannot be obtuse. That would essentially imply that angle C cannot be 5 pi by 6. Cos of C is not equal to minus root 3 by 2. So I have sin C, I have cos C, I have sin B, I have cos B. Why am I calculating all of this? Because I want to know sin of A. If I want to calculate the area of the triangle, I have two sides. I need to know the sine of the angle in between them. Then I can easily calculate the area of the triangle. So I know that in a triangle, A plus B plus C is 180 degrees. So A is equal to 180 degrees minus B plus C. So sine of A is equal to sine of 180 degrees minus B plus C, which is essentially equal to just sine of B plus C. And what is sine of B plus C? We know the formula for sine of sum of two angles. This is sine B cos C plus cos B sine C. What is sine B? Sine B is 4 by 5, cos B is 3 by 5. So this is 4 by 5 into what is cos C? Cos C is root 3 by 2. Plus sine cos B is 3 by 5 into sine C is 1 by 2. Sine C is 1 by 2. This is divided by 10, 4 root 3 plus 3. This is the value of sine A. What is the area of the triangle? We know the formula for the area of the triangle. Area of the triangle is half into BC into sine of A, that is half into product of two sides into the angle in between them. So area is equal to, the two sides are 5 and 8 into the sine of the angle in between them is 4 root 3 plus 3 divided by 10. This is 2, this is 2, so this becomes equal to 8 root 3 plus 6. So the area of the triangle is 8 root 3 plus 6, which is option C.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Cracku JEE. Want to strengthen your JEE main math preparation? Cracku's new math course gives you 150 plus concept videos, 150 plus concept tests, 3,500 plus JEE PYQs, and 2,000 plus video solutions. Stay consistent with daily targets and get 3 full-length mock tests as a bonus. Enroll now. Check the link in the description for more info.
Calculate all the possible values of theta which belong to 0 and 2 pi, for which sine theta plus tan 2 theta is greater than 0. So if you have sine 2 theta plus tan 2 theta is greater than 0, what this basically means is we can take sine 2 theta common. We have sine 2 theta into 1 plus 1 by cos 2 theta has to be greater than 0, or sine 2 theta divided by cos 2 theta into 1 plus cos 2 theta has to be greater than 0. This is what we need. The inequality basically says this. For this, the first thing we need to know is cos 2 theta should not be equal to 0. Otherwise, tan 2 theta will not be defined. So cos 2 theta is not equal to 0. Similarly, sin 2 theta should not be equal to 0. Otherwise, this will be equal to 0. And we want the inequality to be strictly greater than 0. So sin 2 theta is also not equal to 0. 1 plus cos 2 theta, if cos 2 theta, because cos 2 theta lies between 1 and minus 1, we can even say that cos 2 theta should not be equal to minus 1. In that case, 1 plus cos 2 theta will be greater than 0. Because cos 2 theta lies between minus 1 and 1, 1 plus cos 2 theta will be a non-negative number. It will be either 0 or greater than 0. Because we don't want it to be minus 1, if cos 2 theta is not equal to minus 1, then this 1 plus cos 2 theta will always be positive. So essentially what we want is tan 2 theta has to be greater than 0. This is what we want. What are the values that theta can take? Theta can be from 0 to 2 pi. I think both of them are included. Tan 2 theta, so theta is from 0 to 2 pi. So 2 theta will belong to 0 to 4 pi. And what are the conditions that we want? We want tan 2 theta to be greater than 0. We don't want sin 2 theta to be 0 or cos 2 theta to be 0, and cos 2 theta should not be equal to minus 1. If sine of an angle should not be 0 and cos of an angle should not be 0, that angle should not be a multiple of pi by 2. That is, 2 theta should not be of the form n into pi by 2 for some value of n. Why is that the case? Because if 2 theta is a multiple of pi by 2, either sin 2 theta will be 0 or cos 2 theta will be 0. At every multiple of pi by 2, one of sin or cos will be 0. And we don't want both of them to be 0. And if 2 theta is not a multiple of pi by 2, cos 2 theta will not anyways be equal to minus 1. Because cos 2 theta will be minus 1 only at some multiples of pi by 2. Once you have this understanding, we want tan 2 theta to be greater than 0. When is tan of an angle greater than 0? Amongst the 4 quadrants, it is positive in the first quadrant, negative in the second quadrant, positive in the third quadrant, and negative in the fourth quadrant. We are looking for these 2 quadrants. So 2 theta should belong to 0 to pi by 2 union pi to 3 pi by 2 union 2 pi to 5 pi by 2 union 3 pi to 7 pi by 2. These are the values that 2 theta can take, because 2 theta lies between 0 and 4 pi. So the value of theta will be from 0 to pi by 4 union pi by 2 to 3 pi by 4 union pi to 5 pi by 4 union 3 pi by 2 to 7 pi by 4. That is, amongst the options, it is 0 to pi by 4, this one, pi by 2 to 3 pi by 4, and pi to 5 pi by 4, and 3 pi by 2 to 7 pi by 4. This is the option which is option C. In this question, we are told that there is a man who is observing from the top of a tower a boat that is speeding towards the tower from a certain point A with uniform speed. At that point, the angle of depression is 30 degrees. After sailing for 20 seconds towards the base of the tower, the boat reached a point B where the angle of depression is 45 degrees. Then the time taken by the boat from B to reach the base of the tower is. So we have the top of the tower. This is the tower. Let us call it T, basically for top. This is the point A initially. The angle of depression, we are told, is 30 degrees. That is, this is 30 degrees. If the height of the tower is h, because this is 30, this will be 60 degrees, and this is 30 degrees. So what is the value of this if you assume that this is B? The distance AB, because tan 30 degrees is h divided by AB. Tan 30 degrees is 1 by root 3. 1 by root 3 is h divided by AB, or the value of AB is equal to h root 3. So this is equal to h root 3. Let us call this not B, let us call this C, because there is another point B which will come shortly. Now the boat travels for some distance. It reaches a point over here. This point is B. And we are told that the boat sailed for 20 seconds and reaches a point B. Here the angle of depression is 45 degrees. So this basically will be 45 degrees. If the height is h, BC will be equal to h because tan 45 degrees is 1. Tan 45 degrees is opposite side divided by adjacent side. If it is equal to 1, this is h, and this part over here, which is the distance that the boat sailed, is h root 3 minus h. So h into root 3 minus 1 is the distance that the boat sailed in 20 seconds. And h is the distance that is remaining for the boat to go from B to C. What is the time that it takes? The time it will take will be h into 20 divided by h into root 3 minus 1. You can cancel these two. This is equal to 20 divided by root 3 minus 1. We can simplify this by multiplying it with the reciprocal, which is root 3 plus 1 into root 3 plus 1. This will be equal to 20 times root 3 plus 1 divided by root 3 whole square, that is 3 minus 1, which is 2. Therefore, the value of the height of the boat of that pole is 10 into root 3 plus 1. If you are looking at the options, that is option D. In this question, we are asked to calculate cosecant 18. This is the root of which equation? So one thing we know is, what is the value of sine 18? Sine 18 degrees is square root of 5 minus 1 by 4. And we know that cosecant 18 is equal to 1 by sine 18 degrees. So this is equal to 4 divided by square root of 5 minus 1. If you denote this by a variable x, what is the value of x? X is 4 divided by square root of 5 minus 1, or the value of 4 by x is equal to square root of 5 minus 1, or 4 by x plus 1 is equal to square root of 5. If you are squaring on both sides, this will be 16 by x square plus 8 by x plus 1 is equal to 5, or 16 by x square plus 8 by x is equal to 4. We can divide the entire equation with 4. We are going to get 4 by x square plus 2 by x is equal to 1. You can multiply the entire equation with x square. You are going to get x square is equal to 2x plus 4, or x square minus 2x minus 4 is equal to 0. So the answer for this particular question is x square minus 2x minus 4 is equal to 0, which is option A. In this question, we are told that there is a vertical pole. This is fixed to the horizontal ground, and this is divided in the ratio of 3:7 by a mark on it with the lower part shorter than the upper part. If the two parts subtend equal angles at a point on the ground, which is 18 meters away from the base of the pole, then the height of the pole in meters is. So basically, we have a pole like this. There is a point over here. This is divided in the ratio of 3:7. Let us assume that this is 3x and this is 7x. Now from a point on the base which is 18 meters away, let this point be A, let this be B, let this be C, and let this be D. We are told that C and D subtend equal angles at A. That is, if we join A to C and if we join A to D, these angles are the same. So if you assume that this is theta and if say this is theta, what we are told is that both of these angles are the same. Now what is the value of tan theta? Tan theta is equal to opposite side divided by adjacent side, which is equal to x by 6. And what is tan 2 theta? Tan 2 theta is in the triangle DBA, tan 2 theta is opposite side, which is 10x divided by 18. This is equal to 5x by 9. But we know that tan 2a is equal to 2 times tan a divided by 1 minus tan square a. So tan 2 theta is equal to, that is 5x by 9, this is tan 2 theta, is equal to 2 times tan theta, which is 2 times x by 6 divided by 1 minus tan square theta, that is x square by 36. Or 5x by 9 is equal to x by 3 divided by 36 minus x square by 36. Simplifying this, we are going to get 5x by 9 is equal to 12x by 36 minus x square. You can cancel x on both sides and you can cross multiply. You are going to get 180 minus 5x square is equal to 108. Or 5x square is equal to 72, or x is equal to square root of 72 by 5. Square root of 72 by 5 is 6 times square root of 2 by 5. What are we required to calculate? We are required to calculate the height of the pole, and height of the pole will be 10x. Therefore, the value will be 10 into 6 square root of 2 by 5. This is equal to, if you write this as 2 into 5, this is 12 times square root of 10. So the answer for this particular question is 12 times square root of 10, which is option C. In this question, in a right angle triangle, the smallest angle is theta. If the triangle formed by the reciprocal of its sides is also a right angle, then sin theta is equal to what? Let us assume that this is the triangle. Let us assume that it is right angled at B, and let the three angles be ABC. Let this be equal to theta. What we are told is that theta is the smallest angle. So if you're looking at the three sides, what are the sides? This is side C, this is side A, and this is side B. Theta is the smallest angle, so the side which is opposite the smallest angle is the smallest side. C is the smallest side. The largest side is the hypotenuse, which is B. So C will be less than A will be less than B. Because this is a right angle triangle, we know that A square plus C square is equal to B square. This is using the Pythagoras theorem. If a triangle is formed by taking the reciprocals of its sides, the side lengths will be 1 by C, 1 by A, and 1 by B. These are the reciprocals. If C is the smallest, 1 by C will be the largest. And if B is the largest, 1 by B will be the smallest. What we are now saying is that if 1 by C, 1 by A, and 1 by B are also right angles, 1 by C will be the hypotenuse. And because this is also a right angle triangle, what we are getting is 1 by C square is equal to 1 by A square plus 1 by B square. These are the two equations that we have. What are we required to calculate? We are required to calculate sin theta. Sin theta is C divided by B. This is what we are required to calculate. So from the second equation, if you are simplifying it, 1 by C square is A square plus B square divided by A square B square. Or the value of A square B square is equal to A square plus B square into C square. We are required to calculate C by B. So let us try to eliminate A. From the first equation, A square is equal to B square minus C square. This is just from the Pythagoras theorem. So B square minus C square into B square is equal to B square minus C square plus B square into C square. If you are simplifying it, we are getting B to the power 4 minus B square C square is equal to 2B square C square minus C to the power 4. Or C to the power 4 minus 3B square C square plus B to the power 4 is equal to 0. If you divide this entire equation with B to the power 4, we are going to get c by b to the power 4 minus 3 times c by b whole square plus 1 is equal to 0. But what is c by b? C by b is sin theta, which is what we are required to calculate. So if you assume that this is a variable, let us call it y, the equation we have is y to the power 4 minus 3y square plus 1 is equal to 0. Or the value of y square is 3 plus or minus square root of 9, which is 3 square, minus 4, which is 5, divided by 2. Y is sin theta, which is less than or equal to 1. So y square also is less than or equal to 1. So y square cannot be 3 plus square root of 5 by 2. Y square will be equal to 3 minus square root of 5 divided by 2. Or y will be equal to square root of 3 minus square root of 5 divided by 2. If you find this in any one of the options, you can mark it. If you are looking at the options, that is not there. So let us try to simplify this. If you are trying to simplify a square root, the denominator is 2. 2 is not a perfect square. So let us write this as square root of 6 minus 2 root 5 divided by 4. I multiplied the numerator and denominator with 2. So square root of 4 is a perfect square and the numerator is 6 minus 2 square root of 5. Immediately when you look at 6 minus 2 square root of 5, 6 is 5 plus 1. So this is 5 plus 1 minus 2 square root of 5, which is square root of 5 whole square plus 1 square minus 2 times square root of 5 into 1. This is simply equal to square root of 5 minus 1 whole square. This is the value of 6 minus 2 square root of 5. So the value of y is equal to square root of 5 minus 1 divided by 2. This is the value of sin theta, which if you are looking at the options will be option B. In this question, we are told that if 0 is less than x less than y is less than 5 and cos x plus cos y minus cos of x plus y is 3 by 2, then what is the value of sin x plus cos y? In this question, if you see, there are two variables, x and y, and there's only one equation. So it might feel like, okay, we can't solve for x and y, which might be possible, but let us first simplify it. If we are simplifying it, we have x plus y over here, and we have cos x plus cos y. To solve this question, we need to know two formulas. The first formula is cos of 2a is equal to 2 cos square a minus 1. The second formula that we will need is cos of a plus cos of b is equal to 2 times cos of a plus b by 2 into cos of a minus b by 2. These are the two formulas that we will need to solve this question. We will apply the second formula for the first two terms. What is cos x plus cos y? It is 2 times cos of x plus y by 2 into cos of x minus y by 2. We are applying this formula because I want to have cos of x plus y by 2. That will be common between these two terms and this term, so that I can try to factorize it and try to find something. So this is 2 of cos x plus y by 2 into cos x minus y by 2. And what is cos x plus y? We will apply the formula cos 2a is equal to 2 times cos square a minus 1. So this is minus 2 times cos square x plus y by 2. Minus 1 becomes minus of minus 1 is plus 1. This is equal to 3 by 2. The same equation we can write it over here like this. The first two terms will become 2 times cos x plus y by 2 into cos x minus y by 2. Cos x plus y is 2 times cos x plus x, 2 times cos square x plus y by 2 minus 1. So it becomes something like this. So we can take this 1 this side, it will become 1 by 2. Or when we are simplifying it, we are going to get 4 times cos square x plus y by 2, if I am taking it to the other side and multiplying it with 2, minus 4 times cos of x plus y by 2 into cos of x minus y by 2 plus 1 is equal to 0. I'm taking all the terms to the other side and I'm multiplying the equation with 2. If you're looking at this particular term, we have 4 times cos square x plus y by 2 minus 4 times cos of x plus y by 2 into cos of x minus y by 2 plus 1. Now you should think that, okay, if I don't have cos of x minus y by 2 over here, if this term is not there, and say I assume that cos of x plus y by 2 is a variable, say x, then this given equation will be something like 4x square minus 4x plus 1. If this cos of x minus y by 2 is not there, this is a perfect square. This is 2x minus 1 whole square, and then I can calculate the value of x. Now you should feel that, okay, I'll try to figure it out. So if I assume that cos of x minus y by 2 is another variable, so instead of x over here, I'll make it a so that there's no confusion, and this is b. So the given expression is 4 times a square minus 4 times a into b plus 1 is equal to 0. This is a quadratic equation in A. We know that for the quadratic equation to have real roots, the discriminant should be greater than 0, greater than or equal to 0. What is discriminant? If you have a quadratic equation of the form ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, the discriminant d is b square minus 4ac. If the discriminant d is greater than or equal to 0, the equation will have real roots. Otherwise, it will have complex roots. So here we want the discriminant to be greater than or equal to 0. So we want 16b square to be greater than or equal to 4 times 4 into 1. Or we want b square to be greater than or equal to 1. But what is b square? b is cos of x minus y by 2. Cos of any angle is never greater than 1. So if you are getting cos square x minus y by 2 to be greater than or equal to 1, the only possibility is that cos square x minus y by 2 has to be equal to 1, or cos of x minus y by 2 is either plus 1 or minus 1. But what are x and y? X and y are angles between 0 and pi. So x and y are less than pi and greater than 0. So x by 2 and y by 2 are less than pi by 2 and less than 0. So x by 2 and y by 2 are angles in the first quadrant from 0 to pi by 2. So the only possibility is that cos of x minus y by 2 will be equal to 1. It will not be equal to minus 1. For x minus y by 2 to be equal to minus 1, x minus y should be pi, and that is not possible. So this is not happening. So if x minus y by 2 is equal to 1, which is equal to cos of 0, x minus y is equal to 0, or the value of x is equal to y. If x is equal to y, cos of x minus y is equal to 1, and this particular equation is similar to what we actually wanted. If cos of x minus y by 2 is equal to 1, b is equal to 1, which is what we wanted, and this quadratic equation becomes equal to 4 times a square minus 4 times a plus 1 is equal to 0, which is 2a minus 1 whole square is equal to 0, or the value of a is equal to 1 by 2. If a is equal to 1 by 2, what does it mean? A is cos of x plus y by 2. So cos of x plus y by 2 is equal to 1 by 2, which is equal to cos of pi by 3. X by 2 and y by 2 lie between 0 and pi by 2. So the only value for cos x plus y by 2 to be equal to 1 by 2 is if x plus y by 2 is equal to pi by 3. X is equal to y, so this would imply that x is equal to y is equal to pi by 3. What are we asked to calculate? We are asked to calculate sin x plus cos y. If both of them are equal to pi by 3, sin x will be equal to root 3 by 2. And cos x is equal to 1 by 2. And their sum is equal to root 3 plus 1 by 2, which is option D. In this question, we are given a equation cos x divided by 1 plus sin x is modulus of tan x, and x lies between minus pi by 2 and pi by 2 without including the two values minus pi by 4 and pi by 4, at which case the denominator will become, at which case I think tan 2x will not be defined. So this is basically the situation. We are required to simplify and calculate the sum of all the values of x for which this is satisfied. If you are looking at the left hand side, which is cos x divided by 1 plus sin x, one of the first things that should occur to you is that if it was not cos x divided by 1 plus sin x, suppose it was, say, sin y divided by 1 plus cos y, we can simplify it easily. Why is that the case? Because cos y is equal to 2 cos square y by 2 minus 1. Therefore, 1 plus cos y will become equal to 2 cos square y by 2. And we know the value of sin y. Sin y is equal to 2 sin y by 2 cos y by 2. So this particular fraction, if you are simplifying, becomes simply equal to 2 sin y by 2 cos y by 2 divided by 2 cos square y by 2, which is equal to tan y by 2. So it would have been much simpler, but here we are not given sin x divided by 1 plus cos x. We are given cos x divided by 1 plus sin x. So what we will be doing is a simple way in which we will convert cos x into sin x. So we know that cos x is sin of pi by 2 minus x, and similarly sin x is cos of pi by 2 minus x. So the left hand side, which is cos x divided by 1 plus sin x, we are going to write as sin pi by 2 minus x divided by 1 plus cos pi by 2 minus x. Now this is similar to what we discussed, which is sin y divided by 1 plus cos y is tan y by 2. So sin this divided by 1 plus cos this is equal to tan of pi by 4 minus x by 2. Now the equation that is given to us is tan of pi by 4 minus x by 2 is equal to modulus of tan 2x. Now there are two cases over here. Either tan pi by 4 minus x by 2 is equal to tan 2x, or tan of pi by 4 minus x by 2 is equal to minus tan 2x. These are the two cases that are possible. If you have tan A is equal to tan B, A is or B is n into pi plus A for some value of n, for some integer n. So in this particular case, what we are saying is 2x is equal to n times pi plus pi by 4 minus x by 2. If you are simplifying this, 5x by 2 is equal to 4n plus 1 into pi by 4, or x is equal to 4n plus 1 into pi divided by 10. What are the values n can take? N is any integer. So the values x can take are, if n is equal to minus 1, this will be minus 3 pi by 10. If n is equal to 0, it is pi by 10. If n is equal to 1, this becomes 5 pi by 10 or pi by 2, which is not allowed. Similarly, if n is equal to minus 2, this will be less than minus pi by 2, so that also is not allowed, because the values of x can only be from minus pi by 2 to plus pi by 2. So in this particular case, we have only these two values of x, where tan of pi by 4 minus x by 2 is equal to tan 2x. Now the other case is tan pi by 4 minus x by 2 is minus tan 2x. If you have tan A is equal to minus of tan B, what we can infer is that B is equal to n times pi minus A. So in this particular case, what we can infer is 2x is equal to n times pi minus pi by 4 minus x by 2, or 2x is equal to 4n minus 1 pi by 4 plus x by 2, or 3x by 2 is equal to 4n minus 1 pi by 4. So x is equal to 4n minus 1 pi by 6. Again, what are the values n can take? N can be any integer. So if you put n is equal to minus 1, minus 5 pi by 6, which is less than minus pi by 2. If you put n is equal to 0, we are going to get minus pi by 6. If you put n is equal to 1, it becomes 3 pi by 6, which is pi by 2. Again, it is out of the bounds. So the only value of x for which this is true is x is equal to minus pi by 6. So x can be this or this. What is the sum of all the values of x for which this is true? It will be minus 3 pi by 10 plus pi by 10 minus pi by 6. These two, if you're adding, is minus 2 pi by 10, which is minus pi by 5. So we want minus pi by 5 minus pi by 6, which is equal to minus 11 pi divided by 30. So the answer for this particular question is minus 11 pi by 30, which is option D. In this question, we are asked to calculate the value of 2 times sine pi by 8 into sine 2 pi by 8 into sine 3 pi by 8 into sine 5 pi by 8 into sine 6 pi by 8 into sine 7 pi by 8. In this kind of a question, there will definitely be a pattern. And one of the things that we need to use over here is that cos of x is equal to sine of pi by 2 minus x. So if you're looking at all the terms that are there, it is 2 sine pi by 8 into, we have sine 2 pi by 8. But what is sine 2 pi by 8? Sine 2 pi by 8 is just simplified sine pi by 4. Into, we have sine 3 pi by 8. Sine 3 pi by 8 is cos of pi by 8, because 3 pi by 8 is equal to pi by 2 minus pi by 8, or the sum of pi by 8 and 3 pi by 8 and pi by 8 is pi by 2. So sine 3 pi by 8 is equal to cos of pi by 8 into, we have sine 5 pi by 8. What is sine of pi by 2 plus x? Sine of pi by 2 minus x is cos x. Similarly, sine of pi by 2 plus x is also equal to cos x. So sine of 5 pi by 8 is also equal to cos pi by 8 into, we have sine 6 pi by 8. Sine 6 pi by 8 is sine 3 pi by 4. We know that sine of pi minus x is equal to sine x. Therefore, sine 3 pi by 4, which is basically sine 6 pi by 8, is sine pi by 4. Into, we have sine 7 pi by 8. Again, sine pi minus x is sine x. So sine 7 pi by 8 is equal to sine pi by 8. Sine pi by 4 is 1 by root 2. Sine pi by 4 is 1 by root 2. So this is 1 by root 2 into 1 by root 2 into, we have 2 times sine pi by 8 cos pi by 8. That is sine pi by 4. Because we know that sine 2 theta is equal to 2 times sine theta cos theta. If you substitute pi by 8 in terms of theta, 2 times sine pi by 8 into cos pi by 8 is sine 2 theta, which in this particular case is sine pi by 4. And what are we left with? In this particular product, we are left with cos pi by 8 into sine pi by 8. But again, if you are looking at cos pi by 8 into sine pi by 8, this is simply equal to sine pi by 4 divided by 2. So we have sine pi by 4 into sine pi by 4 divided by 2, and this is 1 by root 2 into 1 by root 2 is 1 by 2. Again, we know sine pi by 4 is 1 by root 2. So the overall product is 1 by 2 into 1 by root 2 into 1 by root 2 into 1 by 2. This is equal to 1 by 8. So the answer for this particular question is option B, which is 1 by 8. In this question, we are required to calculate the sum of all values of x within 0 and 2 pi, for which sin x plus sin 2x plus sin 3x plus sin 4x is equal to 0. To solve this question, we need to know two formulas. The first formula is sin of a plus sin of b is equal to 2 times sin of a plus b by 2 into cos of a minus b by 2. The other formula is cos of a plus cos of b is equal to 2 times cos a plus b by 2 into cos a minus b by 2. These are the two formulas that we will need to know. If you are simplifying the equation that is given, which is sin x plus sin 2x plus sin 3x plus sin 4x is equal to 0, I would want to apply the first formula of sin of a plus b. Now here the angles are x, 2x, 3x and 4x. We should notice that x plus 4x is 5x. Similarly 2x plus 3x is 5x. So what I'll try to do is I'll combine these two and these two. What am I going to get? I'm going to get sin x plus sin 4x is 2 times sin of 5x by 2 into cos of the difference between them, which is 3x divided by 2. Similarly, if I'm combining these two, what am I going to get? I'm going to get plus 2 times sin of 5x by 2 into cos of x by 2. This is equal to 0. Now I can take sin of 5x by 2 common. I can divide this entire equation with 2. So this is sin of 5x by 2 into cos of 3x by 2 plus cos of x by 2. This is equal to 0. Now I would want to apply the second formula of cos of a plus cos of b is 2 times cos a plus b by 2 cos a minus b by 2. So this will simply become equal to sin of 5x by 2 into 2 times cos of sum of these two, which will be 2x by 2 is x, into cos of the difference between these two, that is x divided by 2. This is equal to 0. Now there are three cases. Either this is 0 or this is 0 or this is 0. That is either sin of 5x by 2 is equal to 0. This is the first case. Or cos x is equal to 0. This is the second case. Or the third case is cos of x by 2 is equal to 0. What are the values that x can take? X lies between 0 and 2 pi. If x lies between 0 and 2 pi, and if cos of x is equal to 0, what are the values x can take? X will be either pi by 2 or x is equal to 3 pi by 2. These are the only two possibilities. If x lies between 0 and 2 pi, x lies between 0 and 2 pi, x by 2 will lie between pi and 0. And within 0 and pi, if cos of x by 2 is equal to 0, x by 2 has to equal pi by 2. Therefore, x is equal to pi. In this case, x is pi. In this case, x is pi by 2 or 3 pi by 2. What about sin 5x by 2 is equal to 0? Again, 0 is less than or equal to x is less than or equal to 2 pi. Therefore, 5x by 2 is less than or equal to 5 pi and it is greater than or equal to 0. Within 0 and 5 pi, sine of an angle is equal to 0. That would imply that the angle has to be a multiple of pi. That is, 5x by 2 is either equal to 0 or pi or 2 pi or 3 pi or 4 pi or 5 pi. These are the values that 5x by 2 can take, because sine of 5x by 2 is equal to 0. So the values x will take is just multiply each one of them with 2 by 5. So x will be either 0 or 2 pi by 5 or 4 pi by 5 or 6 pi by 5 or 8 pi by 5 or 10 pi by 5, which is equal to 2 pi. These are the values that x can take for sine 5x by 2 to be equal to 0. What is the sum of all of these values? The sum of these values is 0 plus 2 pi is 2 pi. 2 pi by 5 plus 8 pi by 5 is also equal to 2 pi. 4 pi by 5 plus 6 pi by 5 is also equal to 2 pi. So the sum is 2 pi plus 2 pi plus 2 pi, which is 6 pi. Here pi by 2 plus 3 pi by 2 is 2 pi. And here we have just pi. So the sum is 6 pi plus 2 pi plus 9 pi. 6 pi plus 2 pi plus pi, which is equal to 9 pi. So the answer for this question is option D, which is equal to 9 pi. In this question, we are told that alpha and beta are the two real roots of the equation, and we are given a quadratic equation k plus 1 into tan square x minus root 2 lambda tan x is equal to 1 minus k, where k is not equal to minus 1. Lambda and k are real numbers. If the value of tan square alpha plus beta is 50, what is the value of lambda? To solve this question, we need to know two formulas. The first formula is tan of a plus b. What is tan of a plus b? Tan of a plus b is tan of a plus tan of b divided by 1 minus tan a tan b. The second formula we will have to know is that of a quadratic equation. If you have a quadratic equation which is of the form ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, the sum of the roots of this quadratic equation is minus b by a, and the product of the roots is c by a. In this particular quadratic equation, we are told that the two roots of x are alpha and beta, but this is a quadratic equation in tan of x. Therefore, the sum of the roots, which is tan alpha plus tan beta, is minus of the coefficient of tan x, which is lambda root 2 divided by the coefficient of x square, that is k plus 1. And the product of tan alpha tan beta, which is the product of the two roots, will be equal to k minus 1 divided by k plus 1. Because the quadratic equation that we have is k plus 1 into tan square x minus lambda root 2 into tan x plus k minus 1 is equal to 0. This is the quadratic equation. Sum of the roots will be tan alpha plus tan beta, which is lambda root 2 divided by k plus 1. Product of the roots, which is tan alpha tan beta, is k minus 1 divided by k plus 1. We need to calculate tan of alpha plus beta. Tan of alpha plus beta is tan alpha plus tan beta divided by 1 minus tan alpha tan beta. Tan of alpha plus beta is, we know, lambda root 2 divided by k plus 1. Divided by 1 minus tan alpha tan beta is k minus 1 divided by k plus 1. If you are simplifying it, this is lambda root 2 divided by 2. Because 1 by k plus 1 will be in the denominator, 1 by k plus 1 will be in the numerator. This is equal to lambda by root 2. But what is lambda by root 2? Lambda by root 2 is tan of alpha plus beta. So tan square alpha plus beta is equal to lambda square by 2. This we are told is equal to 50. That is given to us. Tan square alpha plus beta is 50. So lambda square is equal to 100, and therefore the value of lambda is 10, or it is equal to minus 10. But amongst the options, minus 10 is not given, only plus 10 is given. So the correct answer is option D.
Hi everyone, I'm Radhakrishna, head of the JEE Mathematics department at Cracku. In my 15 years of teaching JEE aspirants, I have closely observed the areas where students struggle most in mathematics, from understanding concepts to applying them under exam pressure. I have used that experience to structure this course carefully into 150 plus concept videos and concept tests. I'm sure you'll be able to make the most use of it. Check the link in the description to know more about the course.
In this question, we are asked to calculate the value of cos cube pi by 8 into cos 3 pi by 8 plus sin cube pi by 8 into sin 3 pi by 8. One of the things that we know is sine of 90 or pi by 2 minus theta is equal to cos theta. Similarly, cos of pi by 2 minus theta is equal to sin theta. Why are we using it? Because if you notice, pi by 8 plus 3 pi by 8 is equal to pi by 2, which is 4 pi by 8. Therefore, sine of 3 pi by 8 is equal to cos pi by 8. Similarly, cos of 3 pi by 8 is equal to sine pi by 8. So if you're looking at the given expression, this is equal to cos cube pi by 8 into cos 3 pi by 8, which is sine pi by 8, plus this is sine cube pi by 8 into sine 3 pi by 8, which is cos pi by 8. Why did we write it like this? Because now you can take cos pi by 8 into sine pi by 8 common. So this will be cos pi by 8 into sine pi by 8, and here you are going to get cos square pi by 8, plus from here you are going to get sine square pi by 8. These two will add up to 1 because sine square theta plus cos square theta is always equal to 1. And we are left with sine pi by 8 into cos pi by 8. What is the value of sine pi by 8 into cos pi by 8? We can multiply it with 2 and divide it with 2. The numerator is 2 times sine pi by 8 into cos pi by 8. We know the formula for sine 2 theta is equal to 2 sine theta cos theta. So here we have this as 2 times sine pi by 8 into cos pi by 8, which is sine pi by 4. So this is sine pi by 4 divided by 2. And what is sine pi by 4? Sine pi by 4 is equal to 1 by root 2. So overall this is 1 divided by 2 root 2. So the answer for this particular question is option B, which is 1 divided by 2 root 2. In this question, we are told that x is equal to the sum of all the values such that this is minus 1 to the power n into tan 2 to the power n theta, and y is again till infinity cos 2 to the power n theta. We are told that theta lies between 0 and pi by 4. To solve this question, we need to know the sum of an infinite geometric progression. What is sum of infinite geometric progression? If you have a geometric progression where the first term is a, the second term is a into r, third term is a into r square, fourth term is a into r cube, dot 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 till infinity, such that the value of r lies between 1 and minus 1. Then the sum of this infinite geometric progression, that is sum of a plus ar square plus dot 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 till infinity, is equal to a, that is the first term, divided by 1 minus r. This is the value of the sum of the infinite geometric progression. In this particular case, x is an infinite geometric progression, y is an infinite geometric progression. Let us try to calculate their sum. X is, when n is 0, this will be 1. When n is 1, it is minus tan square theta. When n is 2, it is tan to the power 4 theta. When n is 3, it is tan to the power 6 theta, and so on. Here if you see, the first term is 1 and the common ratio is minus tan square theta. This is 1 minus tan square theta into another minus tan square theta, which will be this plus number, into another minus tan square theta, and so on. So the value of x is 1 divided by 1 minus tan square theta. This is the common ratio. Common ratio is minus tan square theta. This is 1 divided by 1 plus tan square theta, which is 1 divided by secant square theta, which is cos square theta. So the value of x is cos square theta. What about y? Y is sum till infinity of cos to the power 2n theta. So the first term is again 1 when n is 0, plus cos square theta plus cos to the power 4 theta plus dot 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 till infinity. This is again 1 divided by 1 minus the common ratio. The common ratio is just cos square theta. So this is 1 divided by 1 minus cos square theta, which is 1 divided by sin square theta. Y is 1 divided by sin square theta. X is cos square theta. So 1 minus x will be sin square theta. Because x is cos square theta, 1 minus x is sin square theta, and y is 1 by sin square theta. The product of both of them will be 1. So y into 1 minus x is equal to 1. So the answer for this particular question is option B. Here we are given two equations. One is that of L and the other is that of M. And we are asked to calculate the values of L and M. To solve this question, we need to know one formula, which is that cos of 2a can be written as 1 minus 2 sin square a. It can also be written as cos square a minus sin square a. In this question, if you are looking at L, L is sin square pi by 16 minus sin square pi by 8. And what is M? M is cos square pi by 16 minus sin square pi by 8. If you are adding L plus M, what are you going to get? L plus M is equal to sin square pi by 16 plus cos square pi by 16, which is 1, minus sin square pi by 8 minus sin square pi by 8, which is 2 sin square pi by 8. Now what did we discuss earlier? Cos of 2a is 1 minus 2 sin square a. So this is equal to cos of 2 times pi by 8, which is pi by 4. What is cos pi by 4? It is 1 by root 2. So the value of L plus M is equal to 1 by root 2. What about the value of L minus M? If you are looking at L minus M, minus sin square pi by 8, minus of minus sin square pi by 8, both of them get cancelled. And we are left with sin square pi by 16 minus cos square pi by 16. This is of the form sin square a minus cos square a, which is minus of this. So cos 2a is cos square a minus sin square a. So minus cos 2a is equal to sin square a minus cos square a. So the value of L minus M is equal to minus of cos pi by 8. L plus M is 1 by root 2. L minus M is minus cos pi by 8. From this equation, if I am subtracting this equation, I am going to get 2m is equal to, this is 1 by root 2 plus cos pi by 8. Or the value of m is equal to 1 by 2 root 2 plus 1 by 2 times cos pi by 8. So the answer for this particular question is option D. M is equal to 1 by 2 root 2 plus 1 by 2 cos pi by 8. In this question, we are told that the angle of elevation of the top of a hill from a point on the horizontal plane passing through the foot of the hill is found to be 45 degrees. So if you assume that this is the horizontal plane, this is the point P, and this is the top of the hill. Let this be H, and let this be the base, which is B. This angle of elevation is told to be 45 degrees. If the height of the hill we assume is say H, because this is 45 degrees, tan of 45 degrees is 1. So opposite side divided by adjacent side is 1. So PB also is equal to H. Now what we are told is that there is somebody who is walking a distance of 80 meters towards the top at an angle inclined at 30 degrees. So somebody walks like this to a point, let this point be C, and let the perpendicular from that point be D. This angle is 30 degrees and the distance he walked is 80 meters. If you are only drawing the right angle triangle PCH over here, because PCD over here, not H, this distance is H. If I am drawing this as P, this is C and this is D, this angle is 30 degrees. The distance that the person walked, which is PC, is 80 meters. So what is CD? CD is 80 into sine 30 degrees, which is 40. And what is PD? PD is 80 into cos 30 degrees. Cos 30 degrees is root 3 by 2. So this is 40 root 3. So this length is 40 root 3. This height is 40. Now if you are connecting C to the top of the hill, this angle of elevation we are told is 75 degrees. This is 75 degrees. Let this point over here be E. Now if you are drawing the right angle triangle HEC, this is C, this is H, and this is E. This angle is 75 degrees. What is the length of CE? This length CE. The overall length PB is H. This length is 40 root 3. So this length will be H minus 40 root 3. The overall height is H. This length CD is 40. Therefore, this is 40. So this length will be H minus 40. This angle of elevation is 75 degrees. So tan of 75 degrees is opposite side, which is H minus 40, divided by adjacent side, which is H minus 40 root 3. Now what is tan 75 degrees? If you remember it, it is good. If you don't remember it, tan 75 degrees is equal to tan of 45 plus 30 degrees. Tan of 45 is 1, tan of 30 is 1 by root 3, divided by 1 minus, again tan 45 is 1 into tan 30 is 1 by root 3. If you simplify it, you are going to get this as root 3 plus 1 divided by root 3 minus 1. So tan 75 degrees is root 3 plus 1 divided by root 3 minus 1. We will substitute it over here. This is equal to root 3 plus 1 divided by root 3 minus 1. Now if you are cross multiplying, you are going to get this as H root 3 minus 40 root 3 minus H plus 40, this is the left hand side, is equal to the right hand side, which is H root 3 plus H minus 40 root 3 into root 3 is 120 minus 40 root 3. If you are simplifying it, we will cancel H root 3 and H root 3. We will cancel minus 40 root 3 minus 40 root 3. We are essentially left with 2H is equal to 120 plus 40, which is 160, or the value of H is 80 meters. So the height of the top of the mountain, that H, the height of the hill, is equal to 80. So the answer for this particular question is 80 meters. In this question, we are told that the angle of elevation of the summit of a mountain from a point on the ground is 45 degrees. So let us assume that this is the point on the ground. Let us call it P. We have an angle of elevation of 45 degrees like this. This is the summit of the mountain. Let us call it M. This angle of elevation is given as 45 degrees. So if the height of the mountain is H, from the base, the distance of P will also be equal to H. Because this is a right angle triangle, if one angle is 45 degrees, this angle also is 45 degrees. We also know that tan of 45 degrees is 1. So if this is H, this also will be H. What is now told to us? What is told to us is that if there is a person who is climbing 1 kilometer towards the summit at an inclination of 30 degrees from the ground. So now somebody is climbing like this. This angle is 30 degrees. And the distance that he traveled is 1 kilometer. Let this point be C. If you are drawing a perpendicular like this, and if this is D, if you are only looking at the right angle triangle PCD, let me draw it separately so that you understand it. This is P, this is C, and this is D. This is 30 degrees. This is 1 kilometer. What is the height CD? That will be sine 30 degrees, which is 1 by 2. What is the length of PD? That is cos 30 degrees, which is equal to root 3 by 2. So this is equal to root 3 by 2 and this is equal to 1 by 2. Now if I'm drawing a perpendicular from C to HB like this, and if I'm joining C to M, let this point be E. What is the length of HE? CD is 1 by 2, EB will be 1 by 2. So this length is going to be H minus 1 by 2. PD is root 3 by 2, PB is H, so CE will be H minus root 3 by 2. This angle of elevation is 60 degrees. This is told to us. After climbing 1 kilometer, the angle of elevation of the summit was found to be 60 degrees. Now if you're looking at the right angle triangle MEC, what is tan 60 degrees? Tan of 60 degrees is opposite side, which is H minus 1 by 2, divided by adjacent side, which is H minus root 3 by 2. And tan 60 degrees is root 3. So now if you are cross multiplying, H minus 1 by 2 is equal to H root 3 minus 3 by 2, or H into root 3 minus 1 is equal to 3 by 2 minus 1 by 2, which is 1, or the value of H is 1 divided by root 3 minus 1. So the height of the mountain from the ground is 1 divided by root 3 minus 1, which is option C. In this question, we are told that the angle of elevation of a cloud C from a point P 200 meters above a still lake is 30 degrees. If the angle of depression of the image of C in the lake from the point P is 60 degrees, then PC in meters is equal to. So here we have a point P. The height of this point is 200 meters. This is a cloud C. This angle of elevation is given as 30 degrees. What is the height of the cloud with respect to point P? We don't know that. Let us assume that this height is H. Now we have the lake. This is the surface of the lake. The reflection of the cloud, because if you assume that this point is say Q and this is the surface S, the length of QS is same as the height of P, which will be 200 meters. If this is the reflection, let us assume that this is R. The length of the reflection of the cloud from the surface of the lake will be H plus 200. Because the height of the cloud is H plus 200, the depth of the reflection also will be H plus 200. Now this angle of depression is given. This angle of depression is told to be equal to 60 degrees. Now if you're looking at the triangle PQC, what is tan 30 degrees? Tan 30 degrees is opposite side, which is QC, divided by the adjacent side, which is PQ. Tan 30 degrees is 1 by root 3. So 1 by root 3 is QC is H divided by PQ, or the value of PQ is H root 3. So this is H root 3. Now if you are looking at that right angle triangle PQR, tan 60 degrees is opposite side, which is QR, and what is the length of QR? This is H plus 200, this is 200, the overall length is H plus 400, divided by the adjacent side, which is PQ, which is H root 3. And what is tan 60 degrees? It is root 3. Now if you cross multiply, you are going to get 3H is equal to H plus 400, or the value of 2H is equal to 400, or the value of H is 200. Therefore, this is equal to 200 and this is equal to 200 root 3. Now what is the length of PC? That is what we are required to calculate. The length of PC is equal to, this is a right angle triangle, this is 200, this is 200 root 3. So this is going to be 200 square plus 200 square into 3. This, if you simplify, you are going to get this as 2 times 200, which is 400 meters. So the distance between P and C is equal to option C, which is 400 meters. In this question, we are asked to calculate the minimum value of 2 to the power sin x plus 2 to the power cos x. We have 2 to the power sin x plus 2 to the power cos x. We'll use the arithmetic mean is greater than or equal to geometric mean theorem for this. What is the arithmetic mean of these two numbers, 2 to the power sin x and 2 to the power cos x? The arithmetic mean is 2 to the power sin x plus 2 to the power cos x divided by 2. This is greater than or equal to their geometric mean, which is square root of 2 to the power sin x into 2 to the power cos x. If you are looking at the right hand side, this is 2 to the power square root of 2 to the power sin x into 2 to the power cos x. So this is 2 to the power sin x plus cos x. Now square root of 2 to the power sin x plus cos x is simply equal to 2 to the power sin x plus cos x divided by 2. What is this? This is 2 to the power sin x plus 2 to the power cos x divided by 2 is greater than or equal to 2 to the power sin x plus cos x divided by 2, or 2 to the power sin x plus 2 to the power cos x is greater than or equal to 2 times 2 to the power sin x plus cos x divided by 2. We are required to calculate the minimum value of 2 to the power sin x plus 2 to the power cos x. What is the minimum value of 2 into 2 to the power sin x plus cos x by 2? For that, this term has to be minimum possible. For that, sin x plus cos x has to be minimum possible. What is the range of sin x plus cos x? Sin x plus cos x is always less than or equal to square root 2, and it is always greater than or equal to minus of square root of 2. So the minimum value of sin x plus cos x is minus root 2. So the minimum value of this term will be 2 into 2 to the power minus root 2 divided by 2, which is 2 to the power 1 minus 1 by root 2. Therefore, what we can essentially say is that 2 to the power sin x plus 2 to the power cos x, the minimum value of this expression is 2 to the power 1 minus 1 by root 2. Amongst the options, that is option D. In this question, we are given one equation in sin alpha and cos 2 alpha, and we are given one equation in cos 2 beta. We are told that alpha and beta belong to 0 and pi by 2. We are asked to calculate the value of tan of alpha plus 2 beta. To solve this question, we need to know some formulas. The first formula is cos 2 theta. Cos 2 theta can be expressed either as 2 cos square theta minus 1, or it can be expressed as 1 minus 2 sin square theta. The second formula we need to know is tan of a plus b. Tan of a plus b is tan a plus tan b divided by 1 minus tan a into tan b. In this particular question, what is the first equation? It is square root of 2 sin alpha divided by square root of 1 plus cos 2 alpha. This is equal to 1 by 7. What is 1 plus cos 2 alpha? Cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta minus 1. Therefore, 1 plus cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta. So this becomes equal to square root of 2 sin alpha divided by square root of 2 cos square alpha, which is square root of 2 cos alpha. This is 1 by 7, or simply tan of alpha is equal to 1 by 7. From the second equation, we have 1 minus cos 2 beta. Cos 2 beta is 1 minus 2 sin square beta from this particular formula. So 1 minus cos 2 beta will be 2 sin square beta. This is the value of 1 minus cos 2 beta. So that implies that sin beta is equal to 1 by square root of 10. If sin beta is 1 by square root of 10, we know that alpha and beta belong to 0 and pi by 2. So cos beta will be 3 by square root of 10. Therefore, tan beta is equal to sin beta by cos beta, which is 1 by 3. We have tan alpha, we have tan beta. What do we want? We are required to calculate tan of alpha plus 2 beta. So let us first calculate tan 2 beta. What is tan 2 beta? This is 2 times tan beta divided by 1 minus tan square beta. We are just applying the formula of tan A plus B, but instead of A and B, for both of them we are applying beta. So this is tan beta plus tan beta, which is 2 tan beta, divided by 1 minus tan square beta. Tan beta is 1 by 3. So this is 2 by 3 divided by 1 minus 1 by 9. This becomes equal to 2 by 3 divided by 8 by 9, which is equal to 3 by 4. This is tan 2 beta. Tan alpha is 1 by 7. So what is tan of alpha plus 2 beta? This is again applying the tan A plus B formula. This is tan alpha plus tan 2 beta divided by 1 minus tan alpha tan 2 beta. Tan alpha is 1 by 7. Tan 2 beta is 3 by 4 divided by 1 minus 1 by 7 into 3 by 4. The numerator is 4 plus 21. The numerator is 25 by 28. And the denominator is 1 minus 3 by 28, which is again equal to 25 by 28. So this is equal to 1. So tan of alpha plus 2 beta is equal to 1, and that will be the answer. In this question, we are told that in a triangle, the sum of the lengths of two sides is x, and the product of the lengths of the same two sides is y. If x square minus c square is y, where c is the length of the third side, then the circumradius of the triangle is what? What is given to us? We are told that if this is a triangle, if you assume that the angles are A, B, and C, and if you assume that the sides which are opposite to the angles are A, B, and C, we are told that A plus B is equal to x and A into B is equal to y. This is given to us. We are also told that x square minus c square is y. To solve this question, we need to know two formulas. One is the cosine rule, the other is the sine rule. What is cosine rule? Cosine rule says that c square is equal to a square plus b square minus 2ab cos c. This is true for all the three sides. That is, this is true for cos A, this is true for cos B, this is true for cos C. Similarly, we have A divided by sin A is equal to B divided by sin B is equal to C divided by sin C is equal to 2 times R, where R is the circumradius of the triangle. So we have the cosine rule and we have the sine rule. These two are needed. In this particular case, what is x square minus c square? X square is a plus b whole square, which is a square plus b square plus 2ab, minus c square is equal to y, which is equal to ab. This is given to us. That is, a square plus b square plus ab minus c square is equal to 0, or a square plus b square minus c square is equal to minus ab, or a square plus b square minus c square divided by 2ab is equal to minus 1 by 2. From the cosine rule, we know that a square plus b square minus c square divided by 2ab is equal to cos c. So in this particular case, the value of cos c is equal to minus 1 by 2, or the value of c is equal to 2 pi by 3. If c is an angle of a triangle which lies between 0 and pi, and if cos c is minus 1 by 2, the only value c can take is 2 pi by 3. So this value over here is 2 pi by 3. What are we required to calculate? We are required to calculate the length of the circumradius of the triangle. Length of the circumradius can be calculated using c divided by sin c. C divided by sin c is 2r. So c divided by sin 2 pi by 3 is equal to 2r. 2 pi by 3 is root 3 by 2, sin 2 pi by 3. So c divided by root 3 by 2 is equal to 2r, or the value of r is equal to c divided by root 3. So the circumradius of the triangle is c divided by root 3, which is option B. In this question, we are told that b plus c by 11 is equal to c plus a by 12 is equal to a plus b by 13 for a triangle ABC. And we are told that cos a by alpha is equal to cos b by beta is equal to cos c by gamma. We are required to calculate the value of the triad alpha, beta and gamma. For that, we need to calculate the value of cos a, cos b and cos c. For that, we need to calculate the ratio of a, b and c. If you are given this kind of an equation, one of the first things that you have to do is, you are given b plus c divided by 11 is equal to c plus a divided by 12 is equal to a plus b divided by 13. Whenever you are given this kind of an equation, the first thing you have to do is equate all of them to a number k. Because now you can write b plus c is equal to 11k, c plus a is equal to 12k, and a plus b is equal to 13k. Now if you are adding all of these three equations, you are going to get the left hand side as b plus c plus c plus a plus a plus b, which is 2 times a plus b plus c. This is equal to 11k plus 12k plus 13k, which is equal to 36k. Or the value of a plus b plus c is equal to 18k. If b plus c is 11k and a plus b plus c is 18k, the value of a is equal to 7k. From this two equations, we are going to get the value of a to be 7k. If you are using this equation, if c plus a is 12k and the sum of all three of them is 18k, the value of b is 6k. And similarly, the value of c from the third equation will be 5k. Now we have the ratio of the three sides. We need to calculate the cos of each of the three angles. We know the formula, the cosine rule, which is cos of c is equal to a square plus b square minus c square divided by 2ab. This is the cosine rule. This is true for angles A, B and C. So using the three sides A, B and C, what is the value of cos A? Cos A is equal to b square plus c square minus a square divided by 2bc. That is, over here this is 36 plus c square is 25 minus a square is 49 divided by 2 times b into c, which is 6 into 5. This is equal to 12 by 60, which is equal to 1 by 5. What is the value of cos b? Cos of b is equal to a square plus c square, which is 49 plus 25 minus b square, which is 36, divided by 2 times a into c. This is equal to 38 by 70, which is equal to 19 by 35. What is the value of cos c? Cos c is equal to a square plus b square minus c square, which is 49 plus 36 minus 25 divided by 2 times ab, which is 7 into 6. This is equal to 60 by 84. This will come to equal 5 by 7. Now if you are told that cos a by alpha, that is 1 by 5 divided by alpha, is equal to cos b by beta, which is 19 by 35 divided by beta, is equal to cos c by gamma, which is 5 by 7 divided by gamma. If you again assume that this is another variable, say p, then this is 1 by 5 by alpha, this is 19 by 35 by beta, 5 by 7 by gamma. What we are essentially saying is that 1 by 5 alpha is equal to p. 19 by 35 beta is equal to p. And 5 by 7 gamma is equal to p. In the denominators, we have 5, 35 and 7. So if you are trying to calculate what is the value of 35p, 35p will be equal to 7 by alpha. This will also equal 19 by beta and this will also involve 25 by gamma. So if you're looking for a triad for alpha, beta and gamma, we want 7 by alpha to be equal to 19 by beta to be equal to 25 by gamma. One of the triads is 7, 19 and 25 for the values of alpha, beta and gamma. So the answer for this question is option A, which is 7, 19 and 25.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Cracku JEE. Preparing for JEE? The Cracku JEE app gives you a free question bank of 12,000 plus questions, including 8,000 plus recorded solutions by IIT and faculty. You can also practice 20 plus years of JEE PYQs organized subject-wise and year-wise with detailed solutions. Download the app, the link is in the description, and start practicing today.
In this question, we are given an equation which is sine to the power 4 alpha plus 4 cos to the power 4 beta plus 2 is equal to 4 root 2 into sine alpha cos beta. Alpha and beta belong to 0 and pi. And we are asked to calculate the value of cos alpha plus beta minus cos alpha minus beta. So we need to know the formula for cos of A plus B. Cos of A plus B is cos A cos B minus sin A sin B. Similarly, the value of cos of A minus B is cos A cos B plus sin A sin B. And therefore, the difference between cos A plus B minus cos A minus B is minus 2 times sin A sin B. Here what we are required to calculate is cos alpha plus beta minus cos alpha minus beta. So we are required to calculate minus 2 times sin alpha sin beta. The first thing you have to think about it is that we are given only one equation and there are two unknowns, which is sin alpha and cos beta. How can we calculate it? In this kind of a situation, especially when there are higher powers like sin to the power 4 and cos to the power 4, and if both the powers are even, here the power is 4, here also the power is 4. One of the first things I think of is try to complete a perfect square. So for example, over here, if you are looking at the equation that is given, sin to the power 4 alpha plus 4 times cos to the power 4 beta is equal to minus 2 plus 4 root 2 sin alpha cos beta. I have taken plus 2 to the other side and now I'll try to complete a perfect square. This is sin square alpha whole square. This is 2 cos square beta whole square. So I can add minus 4 sin square alpha cos square beta to the left hand side and add minus 4 sin square alpha cos square beta to the right hand side. This will be sin square alpha minus 2 times. This is 2 times sin square alpha into 2 cos square beta. This is basically sin square alpha minus 2 cos square beta whole square. This is the left hand side. And in the right hand side, this is minus 2 minus 4 sin square alpha cos square beta plus 4 root 2 sin alpha cos beta. If you are taking minus 2 common, this will be 2 sin square alpha cos square beta minus 2 root 2 sin alpha cos beta plus 1. This is again a perfect square. This is root 2 sin alpha cos beta minus 1 whole square. So this is minus 2 into root 2 sin alpha cos beta minus 1 whole square. Now the left hand side is a perfect square. This is always greater than or equal to 0. The right hand side is a perfect square into minus 2. So this is always less than or equal to 0. Now both of them will be equal to each other if and only if both of them have to exactly equal 0. Because this is a perfect square, this is minus of 2 times into a perfect square. One of them is greater than or equal to 0, one of them is less than or equal to 0. They will only be equal if both of them are equal to 0. If the left hand side is equal to 0, sin square alpha is equal to 2 cos square beta. If the right hand side is equal to 0, root 2 sin alpha cos beta minus 1 is equal to 0, or sine alpha cos beta is equal to 1 by root 2. If I square both of them, I'm going to get sine square alpha cos square beta is equal to 1 by 2. But cos square beta is equal to sine square alpha by 2. So this would basically imply that sine to the power 4 alpha by 2 is equal to 1 by 2, or sine to the power 4 alpha is equal to 1. So sine alpha is either plus or minus 1. Now alpha lies between, alpha and beta, both of them lie between 0 and pi. In that interval, sine alpha is greater than or equal to 0. So this would imply that sine alpha is equal to 1, or sine square alpha is equal to 1. So from this, cos square beta will be 1 by 2. And therefore, sine square beta is also equal to 1 by 2, because sine square beta is 1 minus cos square beta. And sine beta is equal to 1 by root 2, because again, sine beta will be positive. So sine beta is 1 by root 2, sine alpha is 1. The product of both of them will be 1 by root 2. What we are required to calculate is minus of 2 times their product. So this is minus 2 into 1 into 1 by root 2, which is equal to minus root 2. So the answer for this question is option B. In this question, we are told that angle of elevation of a cloud from a point P, which is 25 meters above a lake, is 30 degrees. So let us assume that this is the point P, this is the lake, this is 25 meters above a lake. And let us assume that this is the cloud. Now we don't know the height of the cloud above the point P, but this is 25 meters, which is height of point P. Assume that the cloud is x meters above P. So the reflection of the cloud on the lake, this is the surface of the lake. The height of the cloud from the lake surface is x plus 25. So the reflection, if this is the reflection of the cloud, this is x plus 25. The angle of elevation we are told is 30 degrees. And the angle of depression of the reflection of the cloud, this we are told is 60 degrees. Let this point be equal to, say, A, and let this be equal to B. Now, if you are looking at the triangle P, cloud and A, what is tan 30 degrees? Tan 30 degrees is opposite side, which is the height of the cloud from point A, which is x, divided by AP. We know that tan 30 degrees is 1 by root 3. So the value of AP is equal to x root 3. So AP is equal to x root 3. Now if you are looking at the right angle triangle PA and the reflection of the cloud, this is the reflection of the cloud. What is tan 60 degrees? Tan 60 degrees is opposite side, which is 25 plus x plus 25. This is x plus 50 divided by adjacent side. Adjacent side is AP and the length of AP is x root 3. So this is root 3, because we know that tan 60 degrees is root 3, is equal to x plus 50 divided by x root 3, or the value of 3x is equal to x plus 50. So the value of 2x is equal to 50, or the value of x is 25 meters. But what is x? X is the height of the cloud above point P. So this is equal to 25. What is the height of the cloud from the lake? That will be 25 plus 25, which is equal to 50 meters. What we are asked to calculate is height of the cloud from the surface of the lake, which will be equal to option A, which is 50. In this question, we are given an equation tan of 15 degrees plus 1 by tan of 75 degrees plus 1 by tan of 105 degrees plus tan 195 degrees is equal to 2a, and we are required to calculate the value of a plus 1 by a. If you are simplifying these terms, what is 1 by tan 75 degrees? This is cot of 75 degrees. Plus what is 1 by tan of 105 degrees? This is cot of 105 degrees. Plus this is tan 195 degrees. And this is tan 15 degrees. Now we need to know some formulas. They are not difficult formulas. Tan of pi minus a is equal to minus tan a. Similarly, tan of pi plus a is equal to tan a. And one other thing is tan or cot of pi by 2 minus a is equal to tan a. So this is tan 15 degrees. The first term will remain the same. Plus cot 75 degrees. Cot of 75 degrees is equal to tan 15 degrees. Cot of 105 degrees is tan of pi by 2 plus 15 degrees, which is equal to minus tan 15 degrees. Tan 195 degrees is tan of pi by pi plus 15 degrees, which is tan 15 degrees. This is equal to 2a. This is the equation that is given. You can cancel this and this, or at the end of the day, what we are getting is a is equal to tan of 15 degrees. What is tan of 15 degrees? Tan of 15 degrees is equal to 2 minus root 3. What are we required to calculate? We are required to calculate a plus 1 by a. This is a. What is the value of 1 by a? 1 by a is equal to 1 divided by 2 minus root 3, which is equal to, you multiply numerator and denominator with 2 plus root 3. This is equal to 2 plus root 3 divided by 2 square, which is 4, minus root 3 square, which is minus 3. So this is equal to 1. So a is 2 minus root 3. 1 by a is 2 plus root 3. A plus 1 by a is equal to 2 minus root 3 plus 2 plus root 3, which is equal to 4. So the answer for this particular question is option A, which is equal to 4. In this question, we are asked to calculate the number of elements in the set S, where theta belongs to 0 and 2 pi, both of them included, such that 3 cos to the power 4 theta minus 5 cos square theta minus 2 sin to the power 6 theta plus 2 is equal to 0. If I am writing down the equation here, it is 3 times cos to the power 4 theta minus 5 cos square theta minus 2 to the power sin 6 theta plus 2 is equal to 0. The first thing I would note is all the powers of cos and sin are even. So we should probably convert cos into sin or sin into cos, because we know that sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. So if you are expanding this, we are going to get 3 times cos to the power 4 theta minus 5 cos square theta. I'll write as minus 3 cos square theta minus 2 cos square theta minus 2 sin to the power 6 theta plus 2 is equal to 0. If I am combining these two, if I am taking 3 cos square common, 3 cos square theta common, this will be cos square theta minus 1, which is minus sin square theta. Similarly, 2 minus 2 cos square theta is equal to 2 sin square theta minus 2 sin to the power 6 theta is equal to 0. So if you're looking at it, we have sin to the power 6 theta, we have sin square theta, we have sin square theta, and we have cos square theta. If you assume that sin square theta is equal to, say, capital A, cos square theta will be 1 minus A. So this given equation will be minus 3 into 1 minus A into A plus 2A minus 2A cube is equal to 0. We can take A common. This will be minus 3 plus 3A plus 2 minus 2A square is equal to 0. Or simplifying it, we are going to get A into 2A square minus 3A plus 1 is equal to 0. I just multiplied the term in the bracket with minus 1. So this is a into, we can factorize this. This is 2a square minus 2a minus a plus 1 is equal to 0. Or we have a into 2a minus 1 into a minus 1 is equal to 0. So what are the values that a can take? A is either 0 or a is 1 by 2 or a is 1. But what is a? A is sine square theta. So the value of sine theta is either 0 or sine theta is equal to plus or minus 1 by root 2 or sine theta is equal to plus or minus 1. These are the possibilities for sine theta. If you are looking at the quadrants, the value of theta can vary from 0 to 2 pi, both of them included. When is sine theta equal to 0? Sine theta is 0 here, it is 0 here, it is 0 again. So it will be either 0 or pi or 2 pi. These are the three values for this particular case where sine theta is equal to 0. When is sine theta equal to plus or minus 1 by root 2? It is at either pi by 4 or 3 pi by 4 or 5 pi by 4 or 7 pi by 4. So we have either pi by 4 or 3 pi by 4 or 5 pi by 4 or 7 pi by 4. When is sine theta equal to plus or minus 1? Sine theta is 1 at pi by 2 and sine theta is minus 1 at 3 pi by 2. So the total values theta can take are 3 plus 4 plus 2, which is equal to 9. So the correct answer is option D, which is equal to 9. In this question, we are given an equation cos 2 theta into cos theta by 2 plus cos 5 theta by 2 is equal to 2 cos cube 5 theta by 2. Whenever I see cos cube of something, the first formula that I think of is cos 3 theta. Because cos 3 theta is equal to 4 cos cube theta minus 3 cos theta. So I would be thinking that maybe I'll have to use this formula somewhere. If I multiply this entire equation with 2, because I want to split this product of cos 2 theta and cos theta by 2. Because I know the formula of cos A into cos B. 2 times cos A into cos B is cos of A plus B plus cos of A minus B. So if I'm multiplying this entire equation with 2, I'm going to get 2 times cos 2 theta into cos theta by 2 plus 2 times cos 5 theta by 2 is equal to 4 times cos cube 5 theta by 2. Now I can split this product. This is of the form 2 times cos A into cos B, which will equal cos of A plus B plus cos of A minus B. So this is cos of 2 theta plus theta by 2 is 5 theta by 2 plus cos of 2 theta minus theta by 2 is 3 theta by 2 plus 2 times cos 5 theta by 2 is equal to 4 times cos cube 5 theta by 2. So this is cos 3 theta by 2 is equal to 4 times cos cube 5 theta by 2 minus 3 cos 5 theta by 2. This right hand side is of the form 4 cos cube theta minus 3 cos theta. So that will be equal to cos 3 theta. So the right hand side is cos 3 times 5 theta by 2, which is 15 theta by 2. So cos 3 theta by 2 is equal to cos 15 theta by 2. For this kind of an equation, I will try to bring both of them to the same side. So cos of 15 theta by 2 minus cos 3 theta by 2 is equal to 0. In addition to this kind of a formula, that is cos of A plus B plus cos of A minus B, we have another formula which is cos of A minus B minus cos of A plus B. This is 2 times sin A sin B. This is sum of 2 cos. The bottom one is difference of 2 cos. Here we have the difference of 2 cos. So this is equal to 2 times sine. What is the difference? Difference is 15 theta by 2 minus 3 theta by 2 is 12 theta by 2, that is 6 theta. You divide that by 2. So this is 3 theta into sine. What is the sum? The sum is 15 theta by 2 plus 3 theta by 2 is 9 theta divided by 2. This has to equal 0. So there are two possibilities. Either sine 3 theta is equal to 0 or sine 9 theta by 2 is equal to 0. Theta lies between minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. Therefore, 3 theta will lie between minus 3 pi by 2 to 3 pi by 2. Now, sine of an angle is equal to 0 if that angle is a multiple of pi. Therefore, 3 theta should be either minus pi or 0 or pi. That is, theta should be either minus pi by 3 or 0 or pi by 3 for this particular case. In this case, sine of 9 theta by 2 is equal to 0. Again, theta lies between minus pi by 2 and plus pi by 2. If theta lies between minus pi by 2 and plus pi by 2, what is 9 by 2 into theta? 9 by 2 into theta will be greater than minus 9 pi by 4, and it is greater than plus 9 pi by 4. This is minus 2.25 pi, this is plus 2.25 pi. Again, if you want sine 9 theta by 2 to be 0, sine of any angle is 0 if that angle is a multiple of pi. So 9 theta by 2 has to be either minus 2 pi or minus pi or 0 or pi or 2 pi. That is, the value that theta can take is minus 4 pi by 9, minus 2 pi by 9, 0 or 2 pi by 9 or 4 pi by 9. If you're looking at these three terms, minus pi by 3, 0 pi by 3. If you're looking at these 5 terms, minus 4 pi by 9, minus 2 pi by 9, 0, 2 pi by 9 and 4 pi by 9. 0 is repeated 2 times. So we'll cancel 1 0. The total is 3 plus 4. So there are 7 values of theta where this is true. So the correct answer is option A.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Cracku JEE. Want to strengthen your JEE main math preparation? Cracku's new math course gives you 150 plus concept videos, 150 plus concept tests, 3,500 plus JEE PYQs, and 2,000 plus video solutions. Stay consistent with daily targets and get 3 full-length mock tests as a bonus. Enroll now. Check the link in the description for more info.